Evan, how many beers do you have?
1.
Did you honestly bring just 1 beer again?
No.
Oh my God, I was going to say.
He brought 2. They're both for him.
Brought 3. They're all for me. It's just coincidence that there would be potentially 1 for all of us. There was actually 5.
You just crushed a couple on the road?
When I was walking into the LCBO, 2 fine gentlemen asked me for money, and I said, I don't have any. And then they're like, how about a beer? I was like, you know what? It's Friday.
No way. Did you really?
I was like, it's
What
Friday.
a man of the people.
I'm in a good mood.
Hell
I
yeah.
was like, sure, what do you want?
You want to pick?
They're like, we'll take a Canadian. He's like, actually, we'll get Laker Ice. And his buddy beside him's like, I'll have one. He's like, I'll take one of those too. I was like, absolutely.
How courteous. They chose the cheapest beer that you can legally buy. And you get, like, that is, if we don't get some good juju in the Red Wings world because of that, there's no other
That's what I'm saying.
goodwill we can put in the world.
That's what I'm saying.
This is by far, do you want to hit the middle switch behind you, Evan? This is by far our most bizarre live stream we've ever done. Actually, this is another monkey paw curl thing. Because what do I say at the end of every live stream that we do at the draft? I hope this doesn't matter
usually
next year. Every time I say, I hope this doesn't matter next year. And it doesn't.
Doesn't this year.
Doesn't this year.
I'm usually delirious by the time we get to the end of the first round.
Was it, remember Lanny McDonald last year?
Oh, yeah. It was like pick 29 or 30, and he's like he's doing his best Ron McLean impression, and everyone's like, please, please, it's been 4 hours.
I think we were a few cocktails deep at that point.
And wasn't it like, didn't they pick somebody out of the crowd to announce a pick randomly?
Yeah.
There was like 5 people left. They're like, hey, you want to come up? Oh, that was day 2.
That was day 2, yeah.
It's like, you want to come up and make a pick? He's like, me?
I didn't even think about the format of the draft last year. Are the floating heads back this year?
I think they got rid of the floating heads.
It was so awkward. It was great.
NHL Draft live stream. Yes, we're still covering the draft. Is this a Dylan Larkin trade watch stream? I don't know. Apparently, there is a lot happening in the NHL with like lids on some trades, and they want Gary Bettman to announce them.
Which makes sense. That actually,
Good for them.
if Buffalo is trading hypothetically 4th overall, walking up between the 3rd and 4th picks, we have a trade to announce. That's going to get a reaction out of everybody.
Good for them for making a show of it. Do you hope? Actually, welcome to the Wind Wheel Podcast. And for the most bizarre, stupid, we're sorry in advance, draft live stream we've ever done. I'm one of your hosts, Ryan Hanna.
I'm Brad Crisco.
And I'm Evan.
The social media handles above your heads make it look like you're video game characters. Huh. Good. Maybe we are. This is
you can't
all
prove we're
AI.
not.
AI.
Yeah. All right. So, 1, do we see a draft? Do we see a draft? Yeah,
Yes.
probably. Do we see a trade today? And 2, do you want to see a trade today around Dylan Larkin and the Red Wings? And it's going to be you two carrying as I work on some technical stuff in the background.
So this is kind of a loaded question. Obviously, from a practicality standpoint, you want the Larkin thing to end as soon as possible. I think it'd be funny to drag out in the season, but I also feel like 3 months from now, if this is still going on, everybody in the Red Wings fan base will be collectively losing their minds. I don't love this draft. So if you're talking about getting a first-round pick for Larkin, for me to come away really happy with a pick from this draft as a focal point, it would have to be a top 4 or 5 pick because it really drops off for me personally after that, which, again, I don't see any of the teams in the top 4 or 5 doing. Possible. I don't know. Buffalo's going crazy.
What about Chicago?
They're too busy trying to figure out how they're going to pay Bowen Byram $13 million and Connor Bedard $20 million.
I can't believe they made that trade without an extension in place already. Oh, my God. But either way. Yeah, I think I would like Larkin traded as soon as possible for as big a possible as a return, but I just don't see like a mid-first round pick in this draft carry the same weight it would in previous drafts. Like, I don't think, was it the Red Wings at 14th or 15th last year got Carter Bear? I don't see a Carter Bear at that range in the draft again. So even if that's your benchmark, I just don't see it.
Might be better off looking for picks next year, or maybe get 1 pick this year another pick next year. I don't know. It seems like if the Red Wings are going to bottom out, it's going to be next year because of every other team in the Atlantic has made like 4 trades since the last episode we had. So,
And about to be another one, apparently.
yeah, like the Atlantic is such a Thunderdome. It's like, if you're going to bottom out and try and slingshot back quick, try to get picks for next year, especially if you don't really like anyone in the draft. And obviously, the Red Wings have done their scouting for the first round, regardless if they have a pick or not, just in the chance that a package comes through that they might like. So in terms of possibilities today, I don't think Larkin gets traded today to jump into this draft, or at least into the first round of this draft. It just feels like if it was going to happen for the draft, it would have happened already.
Unless Gary Bettman's mandate really held true and teams are sitting on it until the actual pick comes up. And even if I'm the Red Wings, hypothetically say they really, really like Vigo Bjork. Just picking a name that I like off the top of my head for sake of an argument. And Buffalo's calling about Larkin, and they're like, we'll offer up 4. Again, all hypothetically. And the Red Wings go, okay, we would like to do that, but we have one guy that we want to pick with that. So
oh my God, you can see Ryan falling on the floor.
That's getting clipped. Then if you're Detroit, are you finalizing that trade until after pick 3 to be sure the guy you want to take is there?
Yeah, I know.
Like
Imagine you make the trade, you're like, oh, you've jumped up to 3, 4, 5 or whatever, and then your guy's gone. Like,
yeah. So you would want some assurances. Like, you can have the framework of the place, and it's like, all right, Buffalo, we're gonna give you Hellenius, 4, and whatever for Larkin. That's the deal, provided your guy's there, and then gets your pick. If the guy's there, you just hit the go button on the trade.
yeah, I wonder if Buffalo would be that inclined to let the Red Wings kind of dictate the outcome of the draft at that position. Like, you'd be getting Dylan Larkin in return, so that might be helpful, but the fact that they have to give up 4th Hellenius and maybe more, probably more, it might be less, and that might not be as enticing from a Buffalo perspective.
You never know, though, because, again, it's weird with team timelines, right? Because obviously Chicago, I don't think there's, like, God bless some of the insiders who are trying their best to, like, put a positive. You can just hear them straining to put a positive spin on it for Chicago for the sake of it, because obviously that Byram thing made no sense. But for a team like Buffalo, who very clearly were good this year, who very clearly, based on what they're doing this offseason, are hitting the gas and being aggressive, you could take a Caleb Malhotra or a Vigo Bjork at 4 and get a good center for the next 8, 10, 12 years, whatever it's going to be. Are they going to be as good as Dylan Larkin? Maybe, maybe not. You don't know. That's the risk. But you do know with Dylan Larkin, you're getting a really good player right now. So, like, do they feel they don't have any urgency? Or do they feel they have lots of urgency?
Yeah.
If they have lots of urgency, then yeah, you trade that for someone like a Dylan Larkin, a Connor Hellebuck, or whoever you can get your hands on that's going to help you today versus a pick who probably isn't hitting his ceiling for 3 to 5 years. Yeah, I could see that. I can make sense of that. And again, who knows? Vancouver's obviously going to make their pick. San Jose, I think, is going to make their pick, but
They've
never
kind
know.
of postured themselves to make that pick with picking up number 9, right?
Yeah, it would make way too much sense for them to grab Stenberg at 2 and then grab grab a defenseman at 9. So I don't think they move at Toronto's, obviously not. And then after that, who the heck knows? I think Buffalo's the one real wild card.
Yeah, I don't.
Outside of Seattle, because now that they didn't get Robertson for that with that pick.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how it starts to shake out. It's the classic draft. It's like we know 1 and 2 with a bullet, and it's like, all right, now the draft really starts. So it'll be very interesting. Like, will we see a defenseman at 3? I highly doubt it, but you never know.
So here's a scenario for you that's definitely going to end well. Vancouver picks 3, and just because I was listening to something about this on the way over and I was dying laughing, thinking about the possibility. Vancouver picks 3. Vancouver on a good day is nothing short of a circus in their
Yeah.
organization and the media. They just hired a new head coach whose son also happens to be arguably the best center in the draft and probably could go 3.
Yeah.
So can you imagine a father's every time that kid gets a little too much ice or not enough ice? Could you imagine
I know.
what that would be like in Vancouver? Oh my God.
But I mean, if you need a center, like you go EP40 and Malhotra down the middle, that's a good start. I don't know. We'll see. The third pick will kind of, I think, set it up for the rest of the top 10. I just really struggled to know. Feels like there's been so many trades lately that I struggle to understand, what teams' needs are anymore because I can't tell who's buyers and who's sellers. If you're in the Atlantic, you're a buyer, so that's a given. But yeah, it's been a wild week leading up to the draft.
Yeah, I was in an area where I had no cell service for a prolonged period of time. And then I follow a lot of Sabres reporters because I'm a Bills fan, so obviously I follow them for the Bills stuff, but they cover the Sabres too. And I just saw the one guy talking about an Olin Zellweger extension and what that might cost. And I was like, I didn't look at my phone for 1 hour. What
I know.
did I miss?
I know, right? Like, it's crazy. I didn't look at my phone for the most of the day today, too. And then I get messages, and they're like, Zellweger's been traded. Peterka, there's a Peterka trade in the works. And I'm like...
I wonder if the return on that's actually gone. What? Like, Boston buying is interesting.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's why I'm saying if the Red Wings want to bottom out and bottom out fast, they're going to be doing it for likely next year. So you may as well try and get futures for next season or the year after because there's no way the Red Wings are even in conversation for making the playoffs, in my opinion, for the next 2 years.
Well, I think Buffalo's in that precarious. I think Boston's in that precarious position where Detroit was 10 years ago. Of guys, you can see the cliff coming.
Yes.
Are you going to embrace it, or are you just going to try and hang on for dear life as long as possible?
Yeah, the two teams I think that are eventually trending downwards, obviously Boston and Tampa eventually will need to trend downwards. It doesn't help that they have Vasilevsky, Hedman, and Kucherov.
But the difference between like a Tampa and a Boston is Tampa could win the Cup this year.
Oh, yeah.
Boston ain't.
No.
And they're not set up to win anytime in the near future.
Yeah, Boston is in the second worst position in the Atlantic, and I would say.
Yeah, so I don't know. And again, I'm still worried that Detroit's going to make the same mistake where it's like, no, we need to get nows for Larkin and try to keep contending in the Thunderdome where they're not even in the same stratosphere as the top 5 teams in that division. So I don't know. It's a precarious time for a lot of teams. But again, Montreal's been strangely quiet.
I know. That makes me wonder if they're working on something big, especially since the Matthew Nyes trade was missed by a minute. I did not think Matthew Nyes was on the block, and I did not think Toronto would do a deal with Montreal for Matthew Nyes.
Yeah, but Toronto's changed management since that, and apparently Jake his ask is a heck of a lot higher than whatever Montreal had offered at the deadline.
Yeah, clearly.
I don't know. I still don't understand why Toronto's dangling Nyes because they don't have, after McKenna tonight, they don't have a first-round pick for 2 years. They can't tank.
I know.
Even if they want to, you can't. You don't get the reward at the end of the tunnel.
And you just signed Radish, so clearly you've indicated that you want to keep pushing forward.
And if you're not good, Austin Matthews is just going to Dylan Larkin his way out of there.
Yeah.
Except he's only got 2 years left, so that might be a little more understandable.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they've got tables this year. I wonder if they're doing bottle service.
Bottle service for all the 17 and 18-year-olds there.
Yeah, it's a test. It's the last draft interview question.
Oh, I love it. I completely forgot that they kept the decentralized format.
They are modifying. I think they did have some modifications. Sorry for missing all that. Any chats? If you guys had any questions that you wanted to put in here that I didn't catch, why didn't you bring your laptop? This is usually like your time to
By
shine.
the time it turned on, we might be like through pick 16.
You both in your archaic laptops.
I just have no need for one, so.
Same. I barely touch my laptop outside of when we do a remote episode.
It's funny because before we started recording, Evan's like, because I told the guys I had to do some tech, and Evan was like, "Oh, they're absolutely gonna clip you like crawling on your hands and knees." I was like, "Yeah, I'm well aware."
You tried your best to hide, and then I looked down at the stream, and you could clearly see your head like
I knew
going across the bottom of the frame.
I knew I would be in the frame. I was trying to see that bottom shelf there. I just wanted to I didn't want to walk like right in front of the camera. Did you guys talk about how apparently Carolina and Buffalo were both close on Hellebuck? And
I can see that for both
God,
teams.
could you imagine Hellebuck on Carolina with that decor?
for the first time with like a fully healthy Florida, they wouldn't be the favorites out of the East. I'd say.
Carolina would give up like 1 goal a game. They'd have less than 100 goals against.
And with Zach Werenski, like that all heating up now, Carolina is going to be trying to get Zach Werenski.
And they got cap space where they could probably pull off both. Like they'd have to probably shed a little bit of salary, but not as much as you would think.
All right, guys. So if you're in here watching, one, you're a sicko, even more so than us. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're all in this stupid thing together. If you haven't already, give the stream a thumbs up. Give it a like. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I would love for us to get to 15,000 subscribers. If we can do it, I don't think it's possible tonight. I don't think there's not enough Red Wings excitement for folks to be tuning in, but we're about 454 away right now. So if we can get as close as we can to 15,000 subscribers, that'd be huge for us. You just wanted to see Brad's knees. Oh, yeah. We someone sent us a large donation in advance to reveal Brad's knees.
Yes.
It went directly to Brad's dashboard burger fund.
Yes.
Yes.
I saw Frosties are like $1 right now all summer long.
It's not bad. Which
You don't remember that glorious moment in time in the group chat with the Frosties?
You already have dad brain.
Oh, Ryan.
was that? That was last year, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's why
We had I think it was in an overtime episode. We had the
yeah.
conversation, and then the next day I took a picture of the drive-through board while I was there for it.
All right. Let's see it in the chat. Do you guys want to see a trade tonight for Larkin, or would you rather not have it rushed? Because obviously I was just over there, Brad, but just going to what you said, I tend to agree with you on this draft. You know, if you draft third, you can get a lot of great players. But I really am only keen on the top two in terms of how
would Detroit get to 3? Is that what you're saying? That's why you're saying you're keen?
No, I'm keen on the top two. Third is like fringy for me in terms of what I would be interested in.
Oh, for a Dylan Larkin trade?
Yeah. Other than that, like I don't necessarily need it to be this draft. And I know that seems crazy because you're like, okay, you're delaying the returns impacting your team by another year. But I think you run the risk of, like...
Yeah, if we can be like St. Louis, who has 4 picks in next year's draft, that'd be very cool.
No, yeah. The thing is, you can do it next year because if you trade him to like Utah or something, and then Tanya Harding, Logan Cooley, maybe improve your draft stock a little bit.
Some donations. Thank you to these super chats. Vermilion says, manifesting the one reality in which Yzerman goes over to Toronto to fistfight Chaika for the first overall pick. Hashtag Thunderdome. Hashtag I'm not crying, you're crying. Even if Yzerman had a bad neck at the moment, I think he could take Chaika pretty easily.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Corey Chris says, strip a title from Stevie, GM or president, not both. One of them is... Like the president doesn't mean much in effect. It's the GM one if you want him out. Civ says thank you, Civ, for the generous donation. Really appreciate that, and thank you all for the kind support. Just you hanging out with us.
We have 1,000 people watching the stream.
Serious?
And we don't even have a pick in this round. They're just here for the knees. I might have to take my socks off. If we get to 2,000 viewers, I'll take 1 sock off.
No, we regularly get to 2,000. You can't go dogs out for 2,000. Set it higher.
Well, we don't have a pick. Who the hell's going to be watching?
At least 1,000, Evan.
Okay.
Thank you for the donation. Motion at a time, really generous of you. Only reason I'd want to see Larkin traded today is if the return includes a top 5 pick in this draft plus another first in this draft. Oh, a double first round return.
Buffalo could do it.
St. Louis could do it, although it's not top 5. Yeah, that's a good
I
point.
heard a really, really cool theory about what St. Louis could do with this. Because they got 11, 15, 16, and like 29. 15 and 16, you can guarantee both Ruck twins.
Or that's one Noah Dobson.
The Robertson stuff, we have to talk about that.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Turns
Seattle.
down $120 million.
You know what? I was shocked to read that, but I think the most shocking part was what an indictment on your franchise. Like, that is, like,
Tough.
I'd be so embarrassed. If,
Well, it's happened with Robertson and Panarin.
yeah, and Panarin.
The thing is, like, and it was very obviously they were like, yeah, that's a destination thing. He wants to go to a team where he's one of the higher paid players, and then he also wants to go to a team that is going to be competitive. It's like, buddy, if you're not in the group chat, you can't make those demands.
You also can't.
You got to be
wanna
the
win,
Team USA chat.
You pick a lane. You either want to win or you want to make a boatload of cash.
Sorry, we just got a donation from Ace the Noob. Says, feet. I need something to get excited for.
I'm trying my best.
We need... Gary Bettman's on the stage.
Getting booed.
They're at KeyBank, right?
Yeah, this is Buffalo crap. Buffalo was not going to disappoint in booing this guy.
You notice Vegas fans have started to boo him?
Is that Dion Dawkins?
Either Gary's very, very short or that man is large.
What reality do I live in where Gary Bettman is standing next to Dion Dawkins?
Who's the other guy?
I don't know. I'm trying to pick that out.
All right.
Is that Cole Bishop?
Yeah, Dion Dawkins. Look at that. You're good for something.
Oh,
These guys aren't that
Dion's
tall.
a beauty. Josh Doan is the other guy. Okay.
He looks like such generic hockey guy.
Yeah, he
Yes.
does. He doesn't
My
even
God.
look like his dad.
If you told me that was one of the draft prospects, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, sure. Dion, right?
Yes. Civ says, why don't you guys do the occasional game live stream, raking the super chat bucks? You know, it's been in our plans forever. I'm going to say we're going to do it, but I think I've been saying that for 3 years. So don't let me say it until we actually start doing it.
Yeah, it was hard enough when only one of us had children.
Why? What happened?
That's right.
Yeah, it's all the intro stuff. That's fine. So yeah, Robertson turns down Seattle. He wants to go somewhere where he can win.
What was I saying? Yeah, you can either win or you can make bank. You can't have it both ways.
With the salary cap going up as much as it is, you can.
But the good teams don't have the money.
They kind of do, though, now.
Who? Who has money? Who has $15 million?
If you go look at Carolina,
Well, they don't. They'd have to make a move.
not really.
They could easily make. I think.
Yeah.
They could.
They'd still have to make a move.
Which could just be a $3 million contract or whatever going back the other way.
LA Kings extend Brant Clark 5 years, $7.4 million per.
Well, that's a good deal. But that's going to walk him just a little bit past UFA, though, so that's risky.
Oh no, he'll have to leave LA.
I was gonna say. But here's the thing, too. I know there's been a lot of Robertson Detroit rumors. There's a lot more comparisons between the Red Wings and Seattle than there are the Red Wings and contenders right now. So what does that tell you?
Well, I tend to think with Seattle, it's a little bit of a location thing. Like, you have to really want to go out west to go out west. And it's like up
He
there.
plays in Dallas. We're talking about Robertson still, right?
Yeah.
He plays in. It's only a little more out west.
That's a lot. And it's way up into the left.
But Detroit's way up in the other direction.
Technically, Seattle's more north of us, isn't it?
This is the greatest minds have been gathered into this room today.
Yes.
This is a riveting discussion. I don't know. Like, I don't know whether that was a destination thing or whether he's like, no, I literally don't think these guys can win. Because who is his center going to be? Chandler Stevenson? Like, it could be a
Pick
team.
any middle 12 forward on that team.
Matty
idea
Beniers
of
and Chandler Stevenson. Not great top six centers, yet somehow still light years ahead of Detroit.
And there was, I think Merrick said he doesn't think Detroit has interest in a Robertson trade. So there was all that reporting of like Dallas really wants Larkin, and they're hoping to use the assets from a return in a Robertson trade to get Larkin. And it made you think, does Robertson not want to come here? Does Detroit not want him? Does Dallas view the values differently?
To me, the report of the Red Wings aren't interested in Robertson gives big, you can't fire me, I quit vibes.
Maybe.
Like, they were, and then he said, nah, and then they're like, actually, we never wanted you anyway.
It could be that, or it could be like what you were saying last episode, where you're like, yeah, you like Robertson, but you don't necessarily want that to be the return because he's not a center.
Yeah, you need a focal point of a Larkin return to, in a perfect world, be a center.
Utah is sending JJ Peterka to Boston for multiple first-round picks.
Whoa.
Boston, why? Speaking of a team that doesn't have enough centers.
Okay.
Multiple firsts for a winger, and don't get me wrong, I like Peterka. He's a good player, but Larkin to Boston to play with Peterka?
Yeah, someone else pointed out, Ryder XC says 15 million is probably too much for Stevie. If you were going to bring in a Robertson, you would have to have the DeBrincat deal done in advance because you can't be paying them both 15 million. And DeBrincat would say, you gave Robbo 15 million, I want my 15 million, right? Like that just drives the price way up.
Yeah.
Utah
for sure.
acquiring more first-round picks to fire over to Detroit.
Oh, maybe. Although I'm less interested in like middle to late first and more in like.
I agree, but what if the centerpiece is Desnoyers or Iginla, and then the first are the kickers?
That's fine. Yeah, that's great.
I am all in on that.
Awesome.
Good job,
All right.
Buffalo.
You know what? The more I think about that, it's actually making a lot of sense for Utah, if that is in fact what they're trying.
Yeah, that could be it. All right. So did we just see Utah acquire picks to try to make the Larkin deal work?
What's Utah's first pick in this draft? Because that might be when we're going to be on high alert.
All right.
How many times are we going to be on high alert tonight for nothing to happen?
How many picks are there in the first round?
32.
Oh, yeah, because Ottawa got
Ottawa
their,
got their
they
pick
got their
back.
pick back?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be on...
Only 31 picks in the second round, though.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll be on the clock for 32 picks.
All right. So Toronto's up. They're on the clock. McKenna, Stenberg, you guys have any predictions?
It'll be
McKenna.
McKenna.
Yeah.
It's going to be McKenna.
Donation here from Motion at Time. Thank you so much. This isn't Utah on Larkin's extended trade list. Not confirmed. There's theorized that Utah had a lot of interest, so I don't know. Oh, someone's on the phone.
That's Gavin McKenna.
Yeah. Okay, folks.
That fan is confident.
I saw someone with a McKenna jersey and a number on it.
I saw a picture on Twitter today of a Carey Price 31 San Jose Sharks jersey.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I respect that.
Lean into the bit. Oh, yeah, there he is. God, I hope they pick Stenberg. That would be hilarious. And like I said, coin flip for me between the two.
They need to immediately pan to that guy with the McKenna jersey
Yes.
All right. Imagine that was a spam call.
That's the look of a guy whose career is about to be
on. Yeah,
ruined
yeah,
right
it's
there.
likely fraud or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, we're here to clean your ducts.
Yeah.
Watch him go chase Reed. Vigo, pure sicko mode for Chaika. Just take.
I'm
Vigo
immediately
Bjork.
jumping over to the Steve Dangle stream. If that
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody will
Turn the
see you in
draft
5
off.
minutes. We'll
Turn
be
the
right
draft off.
back.
No Penn State highlights. Yeah, they're all off ice.
Yeah.
This is the way we call this the McKenna two-piece.
Yeah.
That's still the most underrated moment of the hockey year was Penn State playing that outdoor game. McKenna posting just some generic picture of him during the outdoor game. All his teammates below him commenting, Rocky, Rocky, or posting like a UFC fight or something like that. And then 5 days later, the sucker punch allegation comes out and it's like, oh, boys.
Super chat here from Alex Kirch says, three-way trade, EP40 to Detroit, Larkin to Minnesota, Vancouver futures.
Oh, yeah. And
That
the
wouldn't
Leafs
be enough
apparently
of-
got some mega celebrity.
Yeah, it
coming
was
to
probably Bieber.
Not enough of a return for Detroit on that one, I don't think. All
It's
right,
Justin
it's,
Bieber,
It's
right?
Bieber. Bieber making the pick. All right. If I wanted to see Bieber, I'd go to Evans Golf Course.
Outside
right.
chance it's Drake.
I don't know that they're pulling Drake up on.
I wouldn't. Bieber's the most likely here.
If it was in Toronto, maybe.
Yeah, it's Bieber. Thanks for dressing up, Justin.
That is dressed up for him.
Oh, but he put on it's a Canadian flag, Canadian red.
It's more than Gretzky could do.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Whatever, babes. I
All
can't.
right, Laney McDonald, move it along.
Through all of this and the Larkin deal, it kind of took off the fact that Gavin McKenna is now coming to this division.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, Biebs is basically a local here.
Yeah, our stream is well behind, but that way you can't have any spoilers on yours. So we won't spoil anything for you for that reason.
So we don't say anything when things happen?
No, we are behind.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Drink a beer.
I'm on a,
Drink a
I'm
beer
on a,
really
I'm
fast.
on a delay too.
he's behind, man.
I'm on a delay too.
he thinks it's a command.
I need a
Is he wearing
glass.
slippers?
Can Mel bring me a glass?
Yeah, I'm going to bring a glass. All right.
You're in Buffalo, man. Nobody's going to cheer for
Let's go,
anything the
Biebs.
Leafs are doing right now. Come on.
That's such a stupid way to announce that. Gavin McKenna, first overall. Congrats. Whatever, Toronto. Oh, and the Atlantic gets that much tougher.
Not tougher. More skilled.
Well, also tougher.
Shut up, Brad. It's been a while since I've hit a good shut up, Brad. But shut up, Brad. Do we have the return yet on, the final return on thing?
The final return on the thing. I'm assuming
Paterka?
you're talking about Paterka. I haven't checked in a while.
Do you want your mug of water, too?
Not right now.
All right. So, second overall, San Jose making the pick, do you think?
Yes. After they picked up 9, it seems almost certain that they took the decision out of their own hands.
All right, more donations here. Thank you, guys. Oh, no, never mind. I caught up on all of them. Thank you. All right. How many people do we have tuned in right now? Oh, Kyle McClure says, yeah, Brad, shut it. Thank you for the donation. Great use of free will there.
Okay, picks going to Utah from Boston. 2026 first, 2028 Florida first, top 10 protected.
Oh, okay, whatever.
What does that even mean?
Everybody thought it was weird when Florida didn't have had their top 10 pick protected this year, and how'd that turn out?
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, is that light? Because where's Boston picking? Somewhere around 20? Late
tell you-
teens?
I will tell you in a moment.
So like
Boston is picking 23.
23 and what's probably going to be later than 25 for Paterka?
I'd do that. What's his contract? It's not,
That feels a little light.
He is on year 2 now, so a 7.7 deal.
I would do that 100%.
2 late-ish firsts. Yeah.
Big
At
time.
worst, a mid-first in 2028.
Simon Nemec got more.
Are the talking heads happening?
No, it's Austin Matthews recording a video. It was 10 years ago? I guess early podcast days. Oh my God. Huh. All right. San Jose makes their pick, do you think? And then is it automatically Stenberg?
Not automatically, but I would say very likely.
Well, they don't need a center, so they're not taking Malhotra and trolling Vancouver.
That guy with the 72 McKenna jersey panicking right now when he's seeing that jersey to the side of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? That wasn't bad. That was quick. Oh, God, never mind. I jinxed it. It's not quick. Now we
Yeah,
get
they
an
got to
interview.
go to the. I was about to reference a couch they probably shouldn't reference on here, but. This is going to be a
Oh, they're
longer.
actually doing the whole interview on stage. That's not.
What do you mean on stage? They're in someone's library.
Yeah. This is
Also-
a nice, cozy cabin in the woods, Ryan.
They couldn't get a higher quality couch. Huh? Look at that cushion. I'm someone who's been a lot furniture shopping recently. I'm heavy on the furniture critique right now.
Who are the children in the photos in the back?
I would bet anything it's Gavin McKenna. What do you think, Evan?
Well,
You think you think those are the pictures that came in the frame?
No, one
Oh, I
picture is
don't know.
McKenna, one is Stenberg, one is Mal. They wanted all the bases covered just in
Yeah.
case.
Well, I see a Montreal Canadiens goalie with an old school mask. I assume that's not Gavin McKenna,
No, but there's someone standing in front of
who I assume is also not Gavin McKenna.
Didn't McKenna's dad play?
You guys are asking a lot.
Uncle, something like that? I don't know. I thought I vaguely remember hearing something like that.
In any case, the timing of it. So we are at 7:23 and we've made a pick. That's actually not bad. It's actually not bad.
Relative to previous years, yeah.
But we can't be doing 32 of these casting couch scenes. You can say that. I think that's fine to
Okay,
say. Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's grandfather of. Is it grandfather? Yeah. Actually, chat probably has this. Chat, what is it? Anyways, all right. Does San Jose go Chase Reed with this? Is there any chance of that?
Chance, yes. Is it smart? No. And again, eye of the beholder and all that. Personally, I don't have Chase Reed in my top 5. I have him 6. But
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so next up, San Jose, Vancouver 3, Buffalo 4, Rangers 5.
why are we doing another interview
Double
with the
it.
same guy?
See, this is what I mean. Just do this interview.
Is that Matthew Schaefer?
Yes.
That's actually kind of funny.
Who was the number 2 pick last year? Hopefully they do the second interview.
Yeah, McKenna just interviews Stenberg on the next one. Just cascade it the whole night.
Philip Zadina comes out.
They're the same age.
Oh. No kidding.
Yeah, Schaefer's like 4, 5 months older.
All right. If a trade happens for Detroit in this draft, if we get past like the top 5, does that make it that much less likely, or do you think it could still happen mid-round just because of the
Don't you think it makes them more likely?
after pick 5?
Well,
Yeah.
for me, it's not about the number of the pick, just the teams on the list, right? Like, for me, you get to not even most of those teams don't even have a pick, but like for example, did Utah just go out and acquire pick 23 because they wanted a pick because they're going to give up 18 or 19 or whatever it is as part of the package? Theoretically, if they're thinking that. Again, the only pick in the top 5 that I think is likely at all, like I don't even call it likely, but possible to move is Buffalo's. I feel like if I'm Buffalo and I'm about to give out a haul as a trade, Hellebuck's more likely than Larkin.
Yeah, agreed.
So I think past 5 is more likely, but then we're entering the territory of I hope that piece is a kicker and not the main feature, if that makes sense. Which, again, with everything that Utah has done, would make all the sense in the world. But are they even on his list? I don't know.
Yeah, that's part of the equation, right? They got to find a partner that Larkin's willing to go to.
Thank you for the donation. Revs LTR says, what do each of you vote? 1, sell everyone except Raymond and Mo and do a full rebuild. 2, get a projected top 6 center plus picks and do a light rebuild. And 3, get a current top line center and push, or 4 other.
3, not possible. 2, not exactly the path I'm taking, but that's probably the closest. Because I just think the Red Wings are way too stocked with young players and prospects to truly bottom out. Like, if DeBrincat doesn't extend, and he's not willing to extend, he has to go. And I love DeBrincat. Larkin, obviously, he's gone. Beyond that, anybody else you're moving, and I say this as respectfully as possible, are guys who are, for the most part, just dead weight. There's nobody of value. And then everybody else on the Red Wings who's any decent for the most part, exceptions apply, are guys 25 and under that you are keeping as part of the solution. So, a full rebuild I don't think is possible with how stocked their cupboard already is. All those picks, prospects they already have can't possibly all make the team, so they're gonna have to trade some of them eventually. And then if you trade Larkin and or DeBrincat, you're adding 6, 7, 8 more futures in all likelihood, who, again, you don't have room for. But where it's important is that is now ammo that you can use.
Unintended?
Kind of.
Oh, we haven't even talked about that.
Where you can use it in a year or two as premium players, not Robert Thomas, but like Robert Thomas or Jason Robertson, become available. Nobody can outbid you because you have 20 B+ or better level assets at your disposal.
Well, you better hope those guys don't have no move or no trade clauses.
Yes, that's going to be the catch of it all.
Nobody's waving to go to Detroit. The pick's in.
And especially with the market
traded.
now, you have to overpay for good players unless you're Boston, apparently.
Yes.
All right.
Or if you're trading with the Blackhawks.
Oh, is this Layla Edwards coming up to make the pick? Yeah.
I still think they should just get the mascots to do it.
Just silently, they just stand there and kind of bob their head a little
They
bit.
just have like a picture of the player.
Oh, they just point at the right couch.
She's such a hockey player.
Yes, 1000%.
Every time they say something, her brain resets. She can't process that much at once. All right.
Boo.
Oh my God!
Stenberg.
I thought you said Vigo for a second.
No, when
All
she
right.
said Frolunda.
Eric Jeske says, can't overstate how much it warms my heart to see teams like Toronto and Florida get a break after suffering through 12 months of playoff drought.
That's right. That's right.
I want to die.
San Jose is going to be so
I know.
good.
It's insane.
Whoa. Dorofeyev to the Rangers. What?
To the New York Rangers?
No,
Yeah.
Kitchener, Evan.
He's gonna.
They're loading up for another Memorial Cup run.
He scored 115 goals in the OHL as a 30-year-old.
Wait,
Wait.
is Vegas freeing up cap space for something?
Robertson or Larkin?
I did see a report today that don't rule out Vegas on Larkin.
Okay, I
But
was
when
actually,
they want Dorofeyev, like Detroit?
I'm not sold on Dorofeyev. He's a good player, really, really good player, but he's one of those guys, like, he needs to play with good players to be effective.
Oh,
and the Red
boy.
Wings don't have many of
Oh
those.
boy.
So
Let's see how he produces the JT Comfer.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's another reason why I think maybe Robertson for Vegas.
How tall is Layla Edwards, or how short is Stenberg?
No, Layla's big. Like, she's, I think, a legit 6+.
She's 6'9", and Gary Bettman's 6'7", believe it or not.
That makes a lot of sense.
Dorofeyev to the... What are the New York Rangers doing?
I don't know.
What did they give up?
Could they have sent?
Okay, so now
Trocheck?
we're on Vegas and Utah, Larkin. Watch.
Well, it depends what they send. Like if they get traded for Trocheck,
Lafreniere.
yeah, like I don't know.
I like Lafreniere as a piece back in that trade.
Yeah, a piece.
A piece, not... Yes, I said that very carefully, Ryan. God, Stenberg is so sick. I can see it. I see a reality where he ends up better than McKenna.
Well, if you think someone has a better chance of success in the NHL, it wouldn't be in Toronto.
Playing with Macklin Celebrini probably helps. Then
And being in San Jose.
could also probably say playing with Matthews will do the same thing.
Yeah, but it's still Toronto more than anything.
Yeah, but also
Do you think Matthews bounces back? Or do you think
he's still really good? I don't think he's as good as Celebrini at this point, and Celebrini's so young, there's still room for improvement.
But do you think he bounces back to like an auto 50-goal guy?
Damn.
Not auto, but he'll be in the ballpark.
Didn't let Stenberg sit on the couch. It's because they had family photos of McKenna up there. McKenna's grandfather.
Like, okay, we can only get so many pictures.
Yeah. Your family didn't submit 5 or childhood photos of you in time, so you don't get to sit on the couch.
Donation here from Rail fan Casey says, I know it's been mentioned, but can we not trade Gibson, please? He was a breath of fresh air this year. Fair. That may be why you have to trade him.
Yeah.
Because if the Red Wings aren't going to compete, then you don't need anyone else ruining their Landon DuPont tank. But I don't think they're moving on from Gibson unless they're full committed to the tank. And from everything we're hearing, it doesn't seem like that's the direction the Red Wings want to go in.
He has a Red Wings jersey. Oh, and a Pittsburgh, though.
Vancouver on the clock.
They have many options.
Why does this feel like we're watching people watch an execution? It's not an execution, it's a slow poisoning of the entire fan base.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of the same thing, just not your usual process of it. Same result in the end.
Very surprised to not see liquor on the table. Yeah, I mean, all the liquor companies, you missed out by not sponsoring this live stream. You could have made a killing. CF or C Phenom, love you too, man. Love you all. Thank you all for tuning in. How many of you do we have in here? How many sickos with us? How many certified sickos? 1370 for a team that's not even drafting the third round. Third round. We might not be drafting until the third round. Can't say thank you enough. If you guys are in here and you haven't already, give a thumbs up to the video and subscribe to the channel if you're interested. Trying to get to 1,500 as soon as we can. We're about 408 away. Be very cool if we could do it, but appreciate it.
You gonna get GTA 6?
I have gamed so little.
Yeah, you're kind of... When does it come out again? November?
I didn't know if you were talking about GTA 6 or the baby.
Well, I know when that comes out.
Do you? Can you tell me?
Not specifically.
You didn't know when yours was.
No, I did not.
Yeah. November. Yeah, maybe it's like a...
You might be alive.
Yeah.
If not, I'll borrow it.
Okay. Can you? You don't have a PlayStation and you can't borrow things on PC.
What do you mean? I'll just borrow your PlayStation.
Oh.
What are you? You're not going to be using it.
That's very... Honestly, you could probably steal it out of here and I wouldn't notice.
That's true, yeah.
All I really play anymore... Actually, you know what I was really sad about? I haven't played it in months. I'm so sad about Destiny.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah. I already gave up on it because... All right, Vancouver's pick is in. They're making the pick. Yeah, that's a good point from someone. I'll believe GTA 6 is actually happening when I'm playing it.
Yeah, no kidding.
What about the Sox? Not enough.
We're not there yet.
Not there yet. If we reach 15,000 subscribers tonight, Evan takes...
Sure, I'll take my socks off.
Oh, Kobe Smulders. That's cool.
Who's that?
From How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, yeah.
They go for the coach's son. Caleb Malhotra.
A shocker.
You think his dad knew?
No.
Are you being serious?
No.
Oh, okay.
Evan,
What about now?
Was Sully put you through it today, huh?
No, he's not even home.
Oh, maybe that's why your
Yeah.
routine's all messed up.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, there's Manny right there. It's going to be awkward when he has to send him back to junior after training camp.
All of their kids are just like the same copy of one another, just slightly younger. They all have the exact same haircut.
Yeah, that is
Have
still
you
a haircut.
not been around, like, this isn't the exception, but if you go to any hockey arena, every hockey player under the age of 20 right now has the same haircut.
Yes, that I believe.
Veggie1874 says, hello, boys from Edinburgh. Just in the pub, let's go Red Wings. One of the best cities in the world. Love it there.
Where?
Edinburgh, Scotland.
Oh,
So good.
I'd love to go.
You know, and that was my favorite vacation I've ever taken, and I went before I golfed.
A lot of people say that.
Yeah.
A lot of people say Scotland's their favorite trip.
Yeah. I want to know what the Rangers gave up for Dorofeyev and why are they doing that?
The Rangers do silly things. That's why they are where they are.
I understand why they're drafting Malhotra. I just really don't know about drafting the coach's son in the coach's first year. That seems, for a team with as much dysfunction as the Canucks, it just seems so dicey.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that while you were doing your tech stuff. Like, that's going to be a nightmare one day.
I don't know.
Like, imagine he comes out and has a good training camp and makes the team unexpectedly.
In exchange for pick 20, the Dorofeyev trade, exchange for pick 26, the 92nd pick, and a conditional 2028 first, top 10 protected. That's not a lot for Dorofeyev. Am I crazy?
Does he do a
That's
contract?
about the same as Peterka, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
That's the Peterka return.
It's 2 firsts and a late second,
Didn't you say 96?
92nd pick.
That would be a late third.
Sorry, late third. Yeah. That's not a lot for Dorofeyev. I mean, they have to
I
pay
like
him.
Peterka more than Dorofeyev.
Really?
I feel like Peterka is the type of guy who can actually thrive a bit on his own. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm still really skeptical Dorofeyev can thrive without playing with like elite players.
Also, just jumping in, let's go Red Wings prospects. Thank you for pointing out Malhotra's not going to NHL camp this year, so they have at least a year. Keep on.
That's good to know.
But on Dorofeyev, you were saying.
Yeah, who's he gonna play with on the Rangers? Like Zibanejad and
Trocheck?
Trocheck's not going to be there.
Lafreniere? Like, he's not gonna put up the same numbers with those two that he did in Vegas. Could still be all right, but yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to know who I was told is in on Trocheck right now?
If you say Detroit, I'm leaving.
No.
Buffalo?
Buffalo?
Of course.
Makes sense. Guess which other Atlantic team?
Boston?
Toronto?
Toronto. Why on earth?
They don't have their first round picks for the next 2 years. Like, they just made their pick, so they do not have another first round pick until 2029 now.
And the thing you're going to try to add is Vincent Trocheck?
I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying they are very much not going to rebuild or retool. They are trying to keep going for it now before Matthews decides he wants out.
Eric Chill, thank you for the donation, says, speaking about DuPont, doesn't that circle back to prior conversations about a crowded decor? Wouldn't the money be better spent on scoring up front?
Not when it's that good of a player.
That's a great problem to have if you have a number one, like a Norris nominated number one overall defenseman, and then you add a guy who could be the next Quinn Hughes.
Cool. Then you trade Simon Edvinsson and get a number one centerman.
No, you keep Edvinsson, you trade ASP for a haul.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like,
Hussy Shuttle, thank you so much for the donation. Says, appreciate the effort you guys bring to this show every episode, every week, despite the state of the Wings. To me, at this point, it's hard to have hope as long as Steve is in charge.
We're seeing everybody else move past us.
Yeah.
It's tough this way. It's been a tough week.
I was talking to someone today, and there was a report on like Yzerman wanting to like still compete. And I was talking to them, and I was like, and they were generally
Still
like
compete in what? for what?
not the draft. And I was saying, I was like, that would have been a hard proposition before the Larkin trade request, considering like you could have gotten better this year as the Red Wings, kept Larkin, added a top six winger, and still moved down the order in the Atlantic based on how everyone else has improved. Like that's just the reality of being in the toughest division right now in the NHL. And so is it fair? No. But like, especially now, that's the concerning thing is like, I know this stuff doesn't get published publicly and it's not said publicly by Yzerman. That's not his style. But I'm like, has your calculus really not changed? Because you now have to work your butt off to try to replace Dylan Larkin as he is right now, your number one center, 30 goal scorer, elite power play bumper guy. And then you have to try to do more to catch up with the other teams who are outpacing you while you're stemming the bleeding. Like, it feels impossible. It really does.
Yeah, should have made the playoffs a few years ago. Would have made Red Wings more enticing of a team to go to.
Yeah, it would have been cool.
Should have re-signed Gostisbehere.
Should have re-signed Gostisbehere. Honestly, something else, and I'm probably going to bring this up in a future episode in the summer. Yzerman should have signed DeBrincat for much longer than 4 years.
I said that at the time.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't actually care. Like, if DeBrincat stays now, I don't actually care.
Buffalo made the pick.
Wow. Whoa. That's actually
Vigo?
very surprising. That's so sick if they get Vigo. Like, and both is sick for them and is sick bad for everyone else. All right. Buffalo's pick is in. Dion Dawkins and Josh Doan.
That is a large man.
It's a big boy.
O-lineman.
And they move, too. Him chasing you, it's like
Yeah, he's a tackle, too, so he plays the outside of the line. He is
David
an
McKinstry.
athlete.
Thank you for the donation. David McKinstry says,
Look at
when
this guy. Poseidon.
when the league expands again, can we volunteer to go back to the West? Yeah, I used to say no, but absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, they're bringing up Thurman? Hell yeah.
I don't like this whole introduce someone to introduce someone.
That's a little weird, but yeah.
One introduction.
Bringing out Thurman as a surprise in Buffalo is actually kind of sick.
All right. He said NFL draft. No
No way.
way. Daxon Rudolph?
Whoa.
I don't know about that one.
This is a classic
Interesting. Because, like,
classic Yarmo pick.
Wheeler did his scouts poll where they were talking about, like, the big 5 defensemen and where all the scouts and execs for the teams, like, had rated. And Rudolph was, in most of them, 5th of the 5. Like, he's good. Like, he's a wicked offensive defenseman.
Interesting.
He's replacing Bowen Byram.
First defenseman to lead the WHL playoffs in
Since
points
Bowen
Byram.
Oh,
That's really funny.
How's that
Hey,
for some
Evan,
timing?
for $100, who are the pictures, those baby pictures behind Daxon Rudolph?
I have no idea. One was in a Vancouver jersey, so it may have been Kale Malhotra.
The way Evan thinks about players is the way like toddlers think about players. Is like whatever jersey, whatever team they play for, that's the jersey they've had their entire life.
Worked for Tavares.
Worked for Larkin.
Yeah.
If he gets traded to Toronto. Someone sent me a note. They're like, "Don't count out Toronto for Larkin." I went, "You know what? You might be right, but shut up." I've had one coffee today. Daxon Rudolph. Okay. How far down does Vigo Bjork fall?
Probably the next pick.
Next up, we have the Rangers. Are they?
If they're making that pick.
No, the Rangers are not the smartest front office, so I can't say that for sure.
They made a big mistake by not trading Trocheck when they could. They could have.
Value's going down now.
Yeah, especially now they're waiting for the Larkin trade because they don't want to compete in that market. And it's like, yep.
It's also one less playoff run.
And everyone else is already making moves. Like eventually it's like, okay, all the assets have exchanged and teams are like, all right, we want these assets.
Yeah.
Like it's not to say they won't package them up and make another trade, but you know, at some point guys are like, we're going on, we'll talk again in September when we're back from the Muskokas.
When are you going to let me wear my...
Did you get the same color?
You were there. We talked about this.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, they only had the one color.
Oh.
That was my thing. I was like, I didn't want to get the same color as you, but that's all they had. It's like... No. Well, anyways.
Did you clip out my feet?
Did I clip out your feet?
Oh, there's a bar over my feet.
Yeah. I'll take the bar off if
Okay.
we get the 15,000 subscribers. I know where our bread's buttered. Come on, folks.
Fair enough.
1581. All right. So up next is the New York Rangers, then Calgary, Seattle, Winnipeg, San Jose, Nashville. If if Vigo is there for San Jose, they're not. Oh no, they have to go defenseman. They're probably kind of happy if this is Rudolph, right? Gives them a better chance at Reed if they liked him.
San Jose?
Yeah.
He ain't getting that far. This is bad for San Jose because they so obviously wanted defense. It's very unlikely, but it's not impossible. The next 4 picks are 4 more defensemen. Right? That's worst case scenario for San Jose.
Was it Tony in my conversation with Tony when he said he wasn't sold on Daxon Rudolph? I don't want to misattribute it, but not everyone is sold on Daxon Rudolph. Chat, what do you think about Daxon Rudolph? Proceeds to put his feet back in the frame.
It's just a little tease.
The hoodie is from Oakland Hills. Why does everyone want to sell ASP? I don't think want to. It's just
No, we don't want to. It's just
when you have a number 1 right shot defenseman, it means that that's like one place in the lineup where you could, if you needed to.
Every right-handed defenseman behind Sider is expendable
Yeah.
at any moment. All right, we're 4 picks through, and it's been 30 minutes, 40 minutes?
48 minutes into the hour. This comment, anyone else get genuinely worried about Evan's short-term memory? If it makes you feel any better, he's always been like this.
It's gotten way worse since I've been having much less sleep.
Regularly in our podcast chat, he'll say, "What time are we going again?" And it will be in view. Like the previous message will still be on his screen. And I'll just screenshot that screen and circle it and send it back. Guys, can Lucas Raymond be the best player on a Stanley Cup winning team?
no.
If Lucas Raymond puts up 90 points, sure.
Lucas Raymond's not the best player on this team.
That's true.
So I don't think he'll have to.
Oh, look at this comment here. Guys, are you worried about Evan's short-term memory?
Is it written twice? We already talked about it.
Can I have one of your beers?
Yeah, what do you want? I you know how I try and find one for each of you?
Yeah.
I couldn't find one for each of you.
So many jokes that just aren't good for a live stream right now.
I know there were so many that they were selling that I was like, this is just not appropriate.
Yeah.
But I got you your classic pompous ass.
Thank you.
But you don't have to drink that one if you don't want it. There's the pompous ass.
What is that? Is that a...
I don't know, English style something. And I got a summer ale. Oh.
English style ale and a summer ale. I'll go for the summer ale.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever you guys want.
I do not care.
Thank you very much.
So you ever seen the movie 50 First Dates?
Yes. Is it 10 Second Tom?
10 Second Tom.
I love 10 Second Tom. Great movie. How far we've come. Thank you, Evan. It was very nice of you.
You're welcome.
Yes, cheers. Thank you.
You can thank the gentleman outside as well. The 2 gentlemen who I also gave beers to.
You're like living in it because you're...
You have almost as much facial hair as
As
the
them?
gentleman yeah.
What, did they just trim it that day?
Yeah.
You must just be living it up. I didn't realize Sully and Catherine weren't home.
Yeah, they left this morning after I went to, I guess before I went to golf. Yeah, it's weird. It's very bizarre not having that routine right now.
Siv, thank you for the donation. Says if there's no wings pick from trade, by the end of the night, I'll super chat $100 for Evan to go out that window.
The window's going to cost a lot more than that.
We could open the window, take out the screen.
But you're not paying it.
But I'll
That's
tell you,
true.
you know what's lining my house right now is
A bunch of rocks.
rocks, and I grabbed a bunch of extra bricks from the build because I want to build a little step on
Rangers
the
pick is in.
All right, Rangers pick is in, and they're making it. Albert Smits. Yeah, that's honestly a fine pick.
Yeah, he's all right. Not who I would have taken here, but it's right in the range.
That's the Mo Sider theory right there. They see him as the closest thing to it, and I mean, Mo Sider has proven everyone right and wrong since he
Is
was.
Adam Foxshoe left or right?
He's a righty.
Smits is a righty, right?
He is not.
Oh, he's a lefty? Why did I think he
No,
was a
now
righty?
I'm second guessing that because we just watched the Rudolph highlight.
I know, that's
He's
why
a righty.
Albert Smits shoots left.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that
was
makes a
losing my
lot of
mind for a
sense.
sec.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and they traded Keandre Miller, right? So, and Braden Schneider
that was a
also
good-
shoots right.
yeah.
So, like,
Too many S's in his name. I don't like it.
are you new to Latvian names by chance?
Oh God. He's got the highest floor because his ass is so tall, like far off the ground. He's like 6'100".
Not even gonna be the tallest guy drafted in this round in all likelihood.
Oh, what's his
He
name?
looks happy to be there.
Sokolovsky or
Yeah.
whatever it
He looks
is.
thrilled.
Well, that's for Latvian. He's practically giddy.
Sorry for inconveniencing you being picked in the NHL draft.
The Williams Ricky says that kid is 12.
Why is Gary talking right now? Or is he not? Okay.
Oh, they're firing through it. Uh-oh.
It's a trade?
Oh, trade.
Dylan
what is-
Larkin,
I love
you
the trade button.
are a Calgary Flames.
What is Calgary trading for? Whoa.
Oh, it's
Oh,
the Paterka trade.
Gary!
Boo! Gary, keep up with the internet.
Gary. So stupid.
Do you know how many Flames fans you just gave a heart attack to for
Oh,
nothing?
this. Oh,
He's
yeah,
just
what the
announcing the old trades. You know what they need to do? They need to kidnap every insider if they want to be doing this.
Yes. That's only good for the people in the rink who don't have Wi-Fi.
Oh, they
Or
hit it
data.
again?
This is going to be the Dorofeyev trade. I was going to say, all right. Dumb. Okay. How's chat doing? 1,500 of you in here. Thank you guys. Where everyone's joined, hanging out. If you want, grab a drink with us. Alcohol or not, just enjoy. Cheers. Stupid that the Red Wings don't have a pick in this draft, and we still didn't make the playoffs. Actually missed it by 8 points, so we're getting further away. And Dylan Larkin has a trade request, so this is a potential trade watch along. But if you're here, thanks for hanging out. Hit the thumbs up on the video if you haven't already, and if you're willing, subscribe to the channel. It's a huge help to us. We'd love to get to 15,000. We're at 14,594. So about 406 away. So if we can get to 15,000, I don't think it's possible by the end of the night, but anytime soon, that'd be amazing. And sorry, this isn't a more exciting.
If the Red Wings trade
live
into the first round, does Dylan Larkin make the pick? Show up in Buffalo and make the pick?
Yeah, but it's a punishment.
No, he makes the next pick on behalf of who has
Utah.
2 first-round picks.
Utah.
Yeah, like, that's why. Utah is going to give Detroit 19, and then Larkin's going to announce pick 23 for them or whatever the pick is they got from Boston.
There'd be something slightly ironic about getting pick 19
Yeah.
in a Dylan Larkin trade.
Another coaster kicking around somewhere.
Yeah. Big shout out to Darren Fick. We have some pieces on loan from him that are hanging in the studio.
nice.
We got to rotate those out. Got to remember to do that.
Where's
Also,
where's the Larkin jersey?
well,
It's on loan?
yeah, that's on loan too to the neighbor's fire pit. We need to do something with that Larkin jersey. I don't know. I don't want it in the studio anymore. We're never going to use it anymore.
No.
It's got to go somewhere. We'll think of a giveaway. I don't know. Why am I doing this? This team is like passing a kidney stone. Lots of pain in the twig, all for something the size of a crumb. All right, Calgary did make their pick. Oh, stripping it's a good idea.
Who's this? Vigo, Chase Reed. No!
Oh my God.
No. No.
He's back.
No.
All right, everyone. You need to use the washroom. If you need to make
Ron McLean somewhere with his pants down. He's getting ready for this monologue.
if anyone wants to make a 1-year stew, you have time for about half of it right now. Laney McDonald's on stage.
Oh, we love you, Laney, but for love of God, just spit it out.
Oh my. Nick G says, Evan, how long is Larkin's tribute video going to be?
Literally 0 seconds. If they do a tribute video for Larkin, he'll get booed for the entirety of that video.
They are going to do one, and that
No,
will
they're
happen.
not.
Yes, they
No,
will.
they're not.
Evan,
Ryan.
they're
What are his highlights going to be, Ryan?
Let's
the
bet.
one fucking regular, one fucking 5-on-5 goal he scored this year after 2025. Like they're not. There's absolutely
YouTube
By
demonetize
the
us.
way,
YouTube.
Laney's still talking.
This is unreal.
You're making me miss the Lanny monologue.
I
Okay,
can tell-
I need to know what Tiny Tim did in Timmins.
Oh, Carson Carroll's.
And now I missed the pick.
It's Carson Carroll.
How Chase Reed and Vigo did not go in the top 6.
Okay, we need to bet real U.S. currency on this tribute video or no.
No.
Okay.
How much are we betting?
I'll
I'll let you call it.
we'll buy one piece of merchandise in a pro shop of our choice.
Oh, the winner's choice or the loser's choice?
Doesn't matter to me. There'll be no Brad. What do you think?
I want them to do one because I want Red Wings fans to have that outlet to boo him mercilessly for the entire minute it's playing.
Well, they're gonna have to do it in the first 3 minutes of the game because fans are just gonna be booing the entire time before that. They're gonna lose their voice.
Yes, exactly. You stumbled upon the correct answer here.
If they do a tribute, let's go Red Wings 2026 is if they do a tribute video, they need to do $2 beer night.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, guys. For legal reasons, we can only serve you beer in your hands as you cup them. We don't trust you otherwise.
We are going guinea pig style out of the tap because that is the only thing safe for everybody in the building.
Where's Evan? Concourse. Oh,
There's no way.
I think they have to.
Why?
He was the
They definitely don't have to. I'll
They
disagree with that.
absolutely, yeah, they do not have.
They definitely don't have to. I want them to because I want the outlet.
for the same reason.
I want them to do it for the exact same reason Brad's saying, but do I think they'll do one? No.
For the same reason why you had to shake someone's hand that was played so dirty in a playoff series when the series is done. You have to. It's just what you do.
No, it's not. No, I don't think that's
I can't.
true.
I am going to pick. I'm gonna pick a putter from the.
Well, it's got to be within reason.
No, you said piece of. Oh, you said merchandise.
Yeah, well,
It's gonna be hundreds of dollars, Evan. I hope you. I'm gonna take you for because I'm gonna be poor too because I'm gonna have a child by that point.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to really sharpen up my game and beat you for the other rounds to even it out. So I come out even.
Jim.
By the way, small aside, if Seattle and Winnipeg both go defense, which is plausible, that's a nightmare scenario for San Jose. They're going to be very happy with Vigo Bjork, but...
Jim W. Let's go Red Wings. Thank you for the donation. Says 2019 sadness vibes, but no number 53 or 23 to hype over. Yeah, it's way different than the lows of the rebuild because at least you had the hope.
Like, we've been on record as saying this is the lowest point in the rebuild.
Yeah.
This is This is the worst because you thought the Red Wings are going trending upwards,
Yeah.
and this is basically just like an anchor strapped to your feet.
And at least back then, like the rest of there's so much of the rest of the Atlantic sucked. Now, no of the rest of the Atlantic sucks.
Just the Red Wings.
Toronto might suck.
Toronto might suck.
Boston and Ottawa are going to be mediocre forever, but that still means playoff team.
I'm not getting suckered into counting Boston's downfall again.
No, I'm not either.
And they just added Paterka for 0
But
roster players
Boston
going
and
the other
Ottawa
way.
keep loading up to finish 7th in the conference every year. You know what I mean? They're going to be the new Minnesotas. But that's still a playoff spot the Red Wings aren't getting.
Sage Wolf, thank you for the donation, says if top NHL players decide to create a super team and only get paid a fraction of their worth to win as many cups as possible, is this possible? Thank you. The PA wouldn't be thrilled about that, the NHL PA.
Also, it's hard for enough guys to be due up for a contract at the same time and the team to have the cap space. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Thank you for the donation, Zetter Howduke. Thank you. You guys are being very generous to us. We appreciate it. Says, big fan from New Hampshire. Go Wings. South Park should do a tribute to Larkin. One, South Park should do a tribute to Larkin. 2, Stevie Y needs to stop being a prima donna and build the effing team. Be nice.
Yes.
Nick G, thank you again for the donation. Says, next pod at the LCA, Larkin's return. Hand out Larkin jerseys. I'm sure you can get donations. Toss them all on the ice.
I don't think we'll have to get Larkin jerseys. I think there's going to be a lot.
Yeah, BYOJ.
You're going to see a lot of trader name tags and stuff
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
It's funny talking to people out of market because they're all like, really? You guys turned on him so fast. I'm like, he asked out. This isn't about, it's like, yeah, there's fault with Yzerman. There's fault with the team. That's not what this is about. If you asked to leave, that's it.
You're dead to me. Oh my God.
Chase
Reed to Seattle.
So Keaton Verhoff?
That's crazy to me. Verhoff and Reed were my 1-2 defensemen in that order, and they literally went of the 5.
Is Verhoff this year's Chikrin, where at one point he was ranked first overall and then drops to way down there?
Verhoff is the classic case of over-scouting. If he had stayed in juniors, he would have scored 30 goals this year. He would have been a slam dunk top 5 pick.
He can dunk?
Yes.
He's 6'4".
And instead he went as a 17-year-old to the NCAA, had a good, if not unspectacular season, but the underlines, the analytics were really, really good. But he was a 17-year-old playing in the NCAA as a defenseman. Like, I think he scored 20 goals in the dub as a 16-year-old defenseman.
I think the whole NCAA thing is really imbalanced and people don't have a good read on it. I agree with you. I think it's overthought right now.
Yeah.
Brett Neindorf, thank you for the donation, says, would you reach out to San Jose to see if number 9 is available? Edvinsson to draft Bjork or Lawrence as a center?
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
I don't know that I would, yeah. Dave, I mean, I would take pick 9, but I don't know that you should. If you didn't move on from Edvinsson for Quinn Hughes, you are not doing it for pick 9.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
David McKinstry, thank you, says he asked out after requesting we make a win now move. Yes, which is like, until the day I die, I'll be pissed about that. Well, he gets the couch. They have to clean it up after scenes, or? I'm sorry.
No, that's just because Bieber
Klaus.
was on it. You got to disinfect everything
He played
touches.
for the NHL?
Buddy, everybody's been wearing that sweater in their pictures.
I know.
That big Rob Lowe wearing the NFL shield hat. Vibes on that one.
Kevin, thank you for the donation, says the majority of fans have turned on Larkin. The local radio hosts have, understandably so, continues to dogpile on Yzerman. Nobody's free of blame. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the
Larkin, we started our tirade on Larkin by saying he's right to be mad, but you still don't quit on the team as the captain with 5 years left on your contract that you signed.
Like, could Yzerman have done better? Yes. We have been very clear. There's anyone who says he's free of criticism, I don't think that's fair to say. I think there has to be lots to Yzerman in the front office. But Larkin asked out after asking to add. With 5 years left. It's not Werenski. It's not Kachuk. It's not Quinn Hughes. He wanted to cosplay as those guys and did it and embarrass it to tarnish his legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Super Wings fan, for clarifying that one. It was Tony who wasn't as big on Rudolph. So I'm curious to chat with him after to see that pick. Do we think Mo will be the captain this season? I have to imagine.
100%.
Unless out there theory, but we've talked about it. Part of bringing DeBrincat back is you stay, you get to see. I'm fine with that. Cat's a dog.
Yeah, me too.
I hope they do a Larkin jersey exchange day.
They should.
All right. If Verhoff goes before 9, does San Jose trade the pick?
Unless they're really big on like Malte Gustafsson or something.
Dan Hedin, thank you for the donation. Says Kami said Larkin will have a problem coming to alumni games and golf outings after he retires.
Well, he doesn't go to the golf outings as it is, so it's perfect.
Yeah.
You think he would be welcomed at an alumni event?
No, I don't.
No.
Nick G, thank you so much. Says Larkin crapped on my childhood, my team of 40 years. When he thinks of the Wings, I want the first thing he remembers to be getting booed. I want to ruin his childhood memories of this team. He doesn't deserve them. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
the shit
what
I'm
we
talking about
like.
right there. How,
Right to
just
my
the petty.
eyeballs.
Are you guys that petty? Buddy, we're
Yes.
about to watch another losing season. You bet it's all we got. I want to be a level of petty where you're actually disgusted that you're the same species.
Yes. Yes.
That's such good stuff, Nick. Thank you.
I love that. More of that.
Oh my god. I mean, he cried when Bertuzzi got traded. I bet he would cry. You could probably get him to cry if you booed the tribute video enough.
That is our goal as a fan base. We have that, and we're gonna have goals this year. That if Dylan Larkin only had one goal in 2026, our goal is to make him cry.
Oh god, Dallas, look, we know you want to bring back Jamie Benn, but we're about to ask you something really crazy. All right, Jets are on the clock. Pick is in.
Also, further proof that NHL teams don't learn their lesson, letting good small players fall down the board.
Good for you.
That's a good
San
pick.
Jose is going to get Keaton Verhoff.
Well,
Oh my God.
that team
you got to
is-
make the pick first.
Yeah, but they're not that.
That's a great suit. Love that suit. Green is sick.
Oh, that is nice. And Winnipeg and Bjork at 8. That's such a steal. Good
Vigo
for them.
Bjork to Winnipeg. Great pick. Love that. He's, I think, my favorite player in the draft, honestly. Good for him. Now the lining of the... Hey, who do you think
he
those
went-
pictures
he went-
are on the inside of his suit lining, Evan?
I don't know. I can't get a good look. What's
Oh.
his draft?
It's of Keaton Verhoff.
Yeah.
Well, he went west, so that's a plus.
Who did I say? Did I not say Winnipeg? Oh, no, I did. Yeah, someone saying there goes the last worthwhile pick for Detroit to trade for. Yeah, at this point, you're not really interested in the first round. So does this crater the chances for a Larkin trade now? You guys want to know something crazy? Hey, you're about to call me such an idiot.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. So we're doing everything day 2 of the draft coverage tomorrow for patrons, and then recording our draft review episode and also free agency preview, right?
So you're saying Larkin's going to get traded on Sunday?
Yeah, and guess what I'm gonna try to do on Sunday? Leave town. I'm gonna be halfway home. We have to turn back.
I'm also leaving on Sunday, so let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Elliot Friedman regarding Jason Robinson Red Wings. It's not like Steve Yzerman tips his hand, but I'm not sure. You're losing a center and Larkin. If Yzerman's going to blow the budget, I'm assuming he says it needs to be for center. And that's fair. We talked about that. That was your whole point last episode, Brad, of like, if you're going to use the Larkin assets, you only have one chance to do it. You kind of have to add a center back.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I just doomed us to a Sunday Larkin trade.
I'm turning my phone off. You'll never find me.
To Vigo. Oh, Sid. Look at that. I always called Vigo Bjork the Swedish Sidney Crosby.
That's right.
The Mexanadian says, I was going to buy a DH Gate Larkin jersey to throw on the ice because he's not worth a real jersey, but those jerseys are better quality than Fanatics now. And Revs, thank you, the Mexanadian, for the donation. Revs, thank you, says,
What is on the TV right now?
that's Vigo Bjork. Need a big trader number 71 flag to span out in the lower bowl like they do with the American flag behind the penalty boxes for Larkin's first game back. That's good. It'd get taken away, but that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
God, this is literally best case for scenario for San Jose, yeah?
It was looking like it was not for
Yeah.
a moment. Unless I don't like Keen Verhoff.
I mean, is it a guarantee? Is there anyone else possible that they take? No.
Yeah, there's possibilities. It's the draft. We've seen crazier things, but this just feels very obviously it should be Verhoff. What they need, how good he is, like it's perfect. They should trade it, actually, to Detroit for Justin Falk.
You know what I did today, Evan? I went and played 9 and went to go grab my Detroit Golf Club hat that we got from the pro shop, and I looked at it and went, this isn't the hat that I picked. And then I remembered we had to swap because he grabbed one that didn't fit your massive skull.
I know. It was like on the last knob on the hat, and it still didn't fit.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't try a hat on because I couldn't put it on.
Why
It
not?
would have been executed.
Oh,
on
yeah,
site.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying all
After
of
I
them.
drove down the wrong way.
3 times. 3 times. I was like, why does the bag guy, why does the cart kid
Why
hate
do we
us?
keep getting such a dirty look from the bag drop guys?
Oh, God. Do we just say F it and rebuild? I don't know that we have a choice. I think it was forced on us.
Oh, with every other team in the Atlantic getting good, you might just have to rebuild regardless of what you do.
All right, folks. How many do we have in here now? How many sickos? 1551 sickos with us. Ooh. Joshua Fly. Thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. STW Cass said, thank you so much. Says, I know you guys don't see us going far next season, but I'm really pulling for a revenge tour. The team has to be pissed too. It would be so sick if we, like, let's say, like, Mazer makes it, pops off. Casper plays like he did the season before. Danielson's healthy and is actually, like, has a Mazer rookie. Then you could see us, like, sneaking as a wild card. I would full send. God, that'd be sick. And it'd be great if wherever Larkin gets traded to also misses. Like, that's just the ultimate fantasy.
All the San Jose guys looked really happy in that war room.
They're like, shit, we want Eklund back. Dorofeyev, long-term extension expected 7 years, 11 million.
What's that?
Dorofeyev extension, 7 by 11.
They're out of their minds. Are you joking?
11 years? That's $7 million? I'm joking.
It's been a day. I
I
wasn't
can't
sure.
believe they'd give him 11 million bucks. Oh my God.
Dorofeyev is 25. He'll be 26 at the start of the year. Back-to-back 30 goal scorer. Okay, is that crazy though?
Maybe not.
Keaton Verhoff to San
Damn.
Jose.
Damn.
You know what the all-time Evan call is?
What?
2 years ago, I think it was. San Jose makes the playoffs before Detroit does.
They're going to win their division before the Red Wings make the playoffs.
I could win the Pacific on my own next year.
Babcock's going to bully the Edmonton Oilers into winning the Pacific.
Good for San Jose. And you know what? They're not in division, at least. They're not even in
Yeah.
conference. Who cares?
And we'll never be up late enough to watch those games, so it's like they don't even exist.
Yeah.
All those years of never winning a cup in the Thornton era.
Thornton era still exists. He just lives in the change room.
If I
He
score
does
4
strike
goals.
me as the type who would just show up in the room after to shower with the boys and then go home. Phrasing, I know.
I constantly think of the Thornton quote when someone was, who was it that scored 4? Was it
Hurdle.
Hurdle scored 4? And they asked him if he over celebrated or something. He's like, "Are you kidding me? If I scored 4, I'd whip it out right there."
And thus the term cock trick was born.
Yes. No, that's actually whenever the Edmonton Oilers coach is hired. Every
Yes.
third one is a cock
Yeah,
trick.
that's the next in line.
I personally pulled for Dick Trick, but apparently it was taken. Troy Baker, thank you so
NASCAR,
much
You know,
for the donation. Says, you guys have any recommendations of things to do or see in Toronto? I'm going to the Hockey Hall of Fame next week.
Yeah, you can leave.
Very slowly.
yeah, not quickly.
The hall is very cool. Lots of amazing food. Pick your favorite cuisine. They have an amazing restaurant.
Toronto
Weird-
Island's cool as hell.
Weird, dumb thing about the Hockey Hall of Fame. If you're going on a weekday, they close at 5.
Oh.
It's because all the geriatrics work there, like Lanny.
What else was there? The Skywalk at the CN Towers, I've heard.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
The
yeah.
outside one?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. No, thank you. I can't even go on the roof of my house.
You know what? When at the old house, we installed those like semi-permanent lights.
Yeah.
And Mel went up on the cherry pick, and she was living for it. And I went, "Oh wow, this is it's not just me who has to be up there. It's if you're up there too, I feel the same pit in my stomach."
Yes.
She's like reaching over. I went, "Oh my god, I'm gonna throw
The
up."
Grand Canyon was tough.
Yeah, I heard it's like way.
It's crazy.
People discover that they have height issues when they.
Oh yeah, we went in the winter and they don't plow the snow, so it's all packed down.
Yeah.
And it's like there's some spots where they don't have any railings. So I'm like 15 feet the other way crawling.
You look up Grand Canyon on your phone, you're like, "Oh, that's what that would look like."
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's got the selfie stick just to reach and peer over the
Yeah,
edge
it's
from 10 feet away.
telescopic. It's like 30 feet long.
Motion at a time. Wow, thank you for the generous donation. It says, about to go camping without internet till late Sunday. Will do my best not to ruminate too much on the Larkin situation. Before I go, what do you guys think the chances are that Casper and Danielson pop off next season? Greater than 50-50? Thank you.
Less
0.
than 50-50.
Both, you combine those odds together, I'd say less than 50. One or the other, I'd give it a coin flip.
I think Casper popping off, I would give... Okay, define popping off. Like, 50 points?
50 points.
I give Casper I wanted to say 30%, but he's probably the first line center right now, so I'll say 40%. Danielson, like 10.
That might even be generous for Casper, honestly.
Yeah.
The process was there. The conversion wasn't in the second half of the season.
Well, but conversion's always been his issue.
Not in the first year. He was
Same with Danielson, actually.
First year he was scoring at a 20 goal. Like he was like
For like
16
3 months.
No, he put up the goals. It's.
Danielson needs to be healthy before I'll even have this conversation.
It was 19 goals, and what was it, like a 16% shooting percentage? It was unsustainable, but he was converting first year. He just didn't convert this year.
That all came like what, post January 1? Like,
yeah, but that was the McClellan thing.
Got on a shooting heater, like it's great. He was playing good, and he does all the small things right, and he.
But it wasn't even like he was scoring around the net, like he was scoring like the guard, like he was scoring working man's goals. I don't think he was like.
Yeah, then what happened?
Then the gas leak year.
You take out that 3-4 month stretch, his whole career has been he's a really good player that just doesn't put up elite offensive numbers.
Look, I believe you, or I agree with you. Like he's Nashville's picking. I think the first year was a bit of an aberration, but it means he's done it. Kanye West, believe it or not. Luke Bryan's making the pick. Don't care. Make the pick. Don't care.
It is kind of funny, though. He's performing in 90 minutes in Buffalo.
Where's Rick? Don't care. Where's Rick? You guys know that from The Walking Dead?
No.
Don't care. Where's Rick?
I watched Walking Dead. I don't remember that at all.
I think that was the governor who said that? Maybe not. Is that Garth Brooks?
White collar?
Wyatt Cullen.
Wyatt Cullen to the Nashville Predators.
Not a bad
Damn, he
pick.
didn't make it to 47? We're so close.
Very close. Girth Bricks.
God, I had so many.
Oh, it was Negan who said that. Yeah. Thank you. All right, folks. We're a good amount of picks in. They're not going too slow.
The Negan timeline is I jumped off somewhere in the middle there. That's when I had enough.
10 picks in, and we're an hour 20 in. We're going a little slow.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they should, in theory, speed up now.
In theory, yeah.
Unless we have to go back to section 301 to
Oh,
hit
God.
the trade button.
St. Louis on the clock with one of their 55 picks in the first round.
Yeah, they're gonna hit the trade button for the Simon Nemec trade soon.
Surprising. I wonder if we'll see anybody move back at this point.
I don't. Oh, Yanni Lettinen, sorry. Says, I just got here, first time in Winning Wheel podcast history without a first rounder. Oh, yeah. First time.
That's right.
And not how we wanted it to happen.
Well, it's because we made a playoff push.
10 picks in means 20 beers deep, yeah? Oh, I
I
wish.
wish.
We have to
I almost brought a bottle of wine, but I was like, I got to drive home after.
we can get you an Uber.
That's true.
Brad, you're a bit too far. You'll be staying here. You'll sleep with the dogs. Dogs would love it.
They look warm.
Yes. 7/11 for Dorofeyev.
God, I can't. Like,
What's the
that's
percentage of cap? It doesn't matter what the dollars are. It's percentage of cap. So what would that percentage be before the sticker shock? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see him thriving in New York with their lack of talent around him.
All right. Just going to find here.
What do you mean? They've got Artemi Panarin for the Rangers. They're going to produce no problem.
Yeah. They still have Artemi Panarin for sure.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that was sick.
It's 10.58%, which is the same as 10.1 last year, 9.3 the year before, 8.8 the year before.
I don't love that.
Hey,
But again, you're the Rangers. You need good players, so
Yeah.
why the hell not? They don't have a lot of good players, so if that's the cost.
does that impact the DeBrincat contract?
Yes, massively.
I thought DeBrincat would be around 10 to 11 regardless.
Yeah, the only thing that might keep him under Dorofeyev in terms of AAV is his age.
Dorofeyev's younger, yeah. A lot of those years are going to be much better years. If DeBrincat goes 8 years, it's like half of his contract won't be at that number, so. DeBrincat will say, I'm a 40-goal scorer, though, not 30
Yeah.
to 35 or whatever.
None of these teams coming up are even relevant in the Larkin conversation.
Isn't it St. Louis coming up at 15?
Do they really just show Jonathan Bergeron as part of the Blues video package? Hell yeah.
Is that a cue? Is that a cue for Red Wings fans? Something's gonna happen.
Bubs TV says, thank you for the donation, says, can I get a oh yeah? Yeah, maybe from Evan.
No.
Evan will do it. Thank you, boss. All right. What do we got in here? I should do my thing. 1,500 to you. Welcome to the Wing Wheel Podcast. First ever NHL Draft live stream where the Red Wings have no first round pick. So is this trade watch for Larkin? Probably not now at this point, unless something crazy happens. We've had a couple of big trades. So we're just here commiserating. If you aren't already, give the video a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. We record twice weekly, even in the off season. I wonder how long we'll be going twice weekly. And I know the Larkin trade is going to be a big amount of content, but even in the off season, when we go on our break, it's still one episode a week plus bonus content for our patrons. So subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We are 404 away from 15,000. We'd love to get to that benchmark. This is effing miserable. Yeah.
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 I still can't get over San Jose getting Verhoff and Stenberg. That's stupid.
That's good though. I'd rather have him going out west.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So JJ, is Utah gearing up for a Larkin 3-way trade? Or even just a straight up trade?
I think they would in a heartbeat if Larkin puts them on his list.
When does Utah pick?
19.
Okay.
And 23 now, apparently.
No one cares.
Large says you're miserable. It's 2:27 in the morning here in Sweden and no pick and no trade.
Why would?
Large, go to bed.
Yeah.
I'll text you.
Tynan Lawrence. Yeah,
To
it's a solid
replace
pick.
Robert Thomas.
Please, God.
That's Tynan Lawrence was in a second round mock at one point, wasn't he?
No, he was like top 5 at the beginning of the year.
No, but so a mock draft had him in the second round, I thought.
Really? That would have shocked the hell out of me.
Tony had him at 10, so this is about the range. I really like Tynan Lawrence.
I do. He didn't quite translate to the NCAA with as much pop as I think people would have hoped, but you're transferring from the USHL to the NCAA mid-season. That's a hard jump.
Was it? He played for Boston, right? Weren't they? It was B. He played for BU, right?
Yep, correct.
Yeah, weren't they ass?
Not as much of a powerhouse as they normally are.
Yeah, well, relatively speaking.
Yeah. Still really curious to see if St. Louis goes for the Ruck Twins with their back-to-back picks.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
You could put Tynan Lawrence with them. It's a hell of a line.
Well, then you got to graduate 3 rookies, and you just can't do that. You got to have vets. You got to have useless vets. You got to have some jerseys who make too much money and do nothing. So that you can trade out
I want to
Amadeus
see
Lombardi
that
for a 4th.
press again. Did they even bother putting a Red Wings jersey on the rack there?
I didn't see one.
They must have something in the background, like if his team trades back in.
Yeah.
Where do the Red Wings go from here?
Down?
Where's the draft next year?
Do we know yet?
They honestly announced the time of this draft like 2 months before.
It would be really cool when the Red Wings pick Landon DuPont in Little Caesars Arena.
Oh, why are they finishing the district?
Ryan's on his bullshit tonight.
Yeah, I was like, I'm covering an NHL draft where the Red Wings aren't picking and we didn't play past mid-April. Yeah, I'm on my bullshit. I'll take DuPont. DuPont at the LCA would be. I don't want to say it would make the rebuild worth it because even like you add Landon DuPont, you're not guaranteed to make it the next year.
No.
But it would be.
Oh, and we haven't even talked about it because it happened after our last episode. Where's Landon DuPont playing next year?
We said it on the last episode.
Did we?
Yeah.
Michigan. Great.
Actually, while there's a break, the Lombardi trade, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but happened after the last episode.
Took him with a 4th round pick, got a 4th round pick.
Yeah. So, I mean, the math the Red Wings did is we don't think this guy is going to be an NHLer, and he's no longer waiver exempt. And so we know if we waive him, he's going to get picked up because he's not going to make the NHL roster. Would rather get something back for him. That's their thinking.
Yep.
I agree that he had long odds to make the NHL.
Extremely long odds.
It's hard. We're big fans of the kid. He's talented. He's skilled. He works hard. Injury prone. He's small. I get it.
So here's the best comp I can give. He didn't outproduce Berggren in the AHL, and they are, in terms of stature and type of player, similar. if Berggren didn't work and was probably the better AHL player of the two, real long odds that he was ever going to make an impact at the NHL level. So at least this way you get another kick at the can and maybe hit a home run. Probably going to, it's 4th round pick, probably going to be nothing. But, you know, one out of every 10, 15 picks in the 4th round turns into something. Okay, then it was a worthwhile trade. Like, I like Lombardi a lot, but he wasn't at the level of you have to play this guy in the NHL before you make an evaluation.
No, it is true. It is one of those ones where I'm like, I'm just bummed.
Yeah, you like the guy. And
Also,
injuries derailed a lot of it, which doesn't help.
A true renaissance man. Like that kid, he does everything. He plays music, he cooks. He's like, okay, what music do you play while you're cooking? He's like, my classic Italian music that my grandma used to play.
Really, the guy named Amadeus Lombardi did that?
Yeah,
huh?
from an Italian family in the GTA. Like, color me shocked. Good kid too.
Next thing you're gonna
great
tell me
kid.
is he played in the OHL.
And he played in the GTHL?
Probably.
Must have.
Probably.
Pretty sure everybody in the OHL played in the GTHL.
Probably the legal requirement. Practically was for the NHL until the rise of the USNTDP and the NCAA.
Wasn't there the last time a highly touted defenseman played at University of Michigan? They passed.
You teasing the listeners a little foot action?
Yeah, for Philip Zadina.
Wow. I'm gonna swear now. Thanks, Evan. That's a lot of people in that room. Holy Sonny Meta, you gotta let some people go, man. My God, that's the whole.
There's at least 3 people in there who have been faking typing all night just so they don't get
They've
canned.
got the Matrix screensaver.
New Jersey's making their pick.
Alex Command. That's a good pick.
I know they say come on.
He looks shocked. Well, he doesn't have bottle service at the at the tables. The coaches.
Is he the first one coming out of the actual stands?
I think so. He looks shocked.
Come on. I'm still gonna call him Command. You have to. It's such a sick name. Alex, come on. That's the first pick in the Sonny Meta era. Get ready for the Sharks century. That's fine by me. They're in the West.
Damn, imagine you're sitting on a couch. Some guy from the rafters just came down. It's embarrassing.
Those couches are so dumb too. Like,
So if you get drafted, do you go back to your coach? Like, is Gavin McKenna
No,
chilling
they
on the
No,
do
they're
a
going
bunch
through the
of
media
media.
car wash after this.
Oh,
They
sick.
are.
they actually put him in an escape room.
They come out like as like an alien after that.
That actually was the ending to Disclosure Day, believe it or not. It ended at the NHL Draft.
I was going to say spoilers, but I guess not. Let's go Red Wings 2026. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate all of your donations. This is very generous for you all, from you all. Can't say thank you enough. Honestly, just the fact that there's roughly 1,500 of you in here is extremely cool. And it's nice to know that all of you have the same mental illness that we do.
I don't know. I feel like we got a few extras.
Yeah, we got a few extras, but that's what the mics are for. Oh, all right. See, and it seems like the big deals are done now, like Dorofeyev being moved, Paterka being moved. If anything else happens tonight, it's just because they know every other GM is awake right now, and I mean for the NHL, that's actually not a bad motivator. Lars says this is the next Henrik Zetterberg. Brad looks dead inside already. Yes. Colton, I am mentally ill. I've heard a lot of people mentioning a Kosa move. I was wondering if a Kosa move would happen around the draft.
Didn't
honestly.
they say Utah was sniffing around on that
Could
a
still.
while ago?
Yeah.
Does Edmonton have a first-round pick?
You know they don't.
No, I don't.
You don't know, but you know.
When the whole thing of like teams are asking about DeBrincat, which makes a lot of sense, obviously. It's like teams that would be interested. Edmonton. I'm like, with what? With what? What would you trade for Alex
You got
DeBrincat?
Darnell Nurse.
You don't have enough. You literally couldn't do it.
Well, they could.
It would take. We need a certain German from you. I don't know how.
Podkolzin and Savoy do not sound German to me.
Podkolzin, Savoy, and how many firsts?
Well,
2?
if the Oilers still have a first in the 2020s, I'd almost be a little surprised. With how many third liners and bottom pair D they have that they've given up first rounders for.
Also, big shout out to Let's Go Red Wings prospects in the chat. Big love their work, their contributions also to the Windwheel podcast. Like, such a great resource. If you don't already follow them on Twitter, please do so. Could Brad's legs be any whiter? Yeah, Brad. In the wintertime, Brad spends his time at the arena, and in the summertime, when Evan and I are on the course, he also spends his time at the arena.
God, do I wish.
Oh
that
my
was a
God,
joke.
I need sunglasses looking at your legs. Jesus.
Yeah. To be fair, I have actually spent a lot of time outdoors this spring and summer. I just don't tan. I just don't.
The sun's like, I don't know what to do with these,
No,
this radiation.
Honestly, there's some sort of, I'm going to call it outer layer on me that just is completely resistant to the sun.
Fungus.
It could be that. Like, I've been to enough small town Ontario arenas that I probably have
Yeah, you
something that has
definitely-
not been named yet.
Those old lead pipes in those arenas.
I'll get a test done one day. They're like, we're actually gonna.
Come with us, sir.
the
The government's looking for you.
Doctor comes out. I got good news, bad news. What do you want first? The bad news, please. It's incurable. What's the good news? You get to name it.
Yes.
Okay, Evan, look at this.
What?
Look at how white his legs look in the shot.
Holy Jesus. You gotta tilt that.
Oh yeah, the lighting is
You
doing
gotta
me no
tilt
favors.
the studio light away from
literally-
those.
I was gonna say my legs are bad. They're not that bad.
No, they are.
Turn the brightness down.
We need to call a doc. Might need to call a priest. Zetter Howduke, thank you for the donation. Says Dylan Larkin to Babcock in Edmonton. Yeah. We don't even need a return.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that for future considerations.
Brad's skin color is mother of pearl.
About that.
This is what happens when the Red Wings don't have a draft pick. In previous years, I'd be prompting you guys. So if it's not Edvinson, who do you think the Red Wings would go for this year? Brad's stupid and short.
Yeah, pretty much.
By pick 15, this is going to be an OT episode.
Yes.
And remember, I've been way too nice to you on OT episodes, so when my inevitable comeback happens, do you really want it on the live stream for everybody to hear?
You've not been nice to me on OT episodes.
Relative to how
I never
bad it could
asked
be.
for that. I don't need that.
No, you know me. I'm always just go with it, and then when I see the perfect
You
opportunity...
do. I will say, you just kind of take it.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I know what I'm about. I'm a nice, easygoing guy. None of these things bother me, but every once in a while when I see an opportunity, it's like, all right, we can balance the scales a little bit.
There's from time to time a dig that I won't even be thinking of will come out of my mouth and I go, oh no, I know what's coming back. Islanders pick is in. Matthew Schaefer.
Wow, they picked him again?
Honestly,
Can
can't
you
go
do that?
wrong. Evan Lobsinger. Evan Lobsinger strategy. I saw someone release their model of like how their model valued the last top picks over the last 3 years, and Schaefer was down like 30 something. I'm like, I simply wouldn't publish that model.
Nope.
God, it's Lanny McDonald.
Oh my god.
Across the world. Across the world.
Not even across New York.
They're in one zip code.
Monty Gustafson.
Oh, did he just draft his D partner?
That's pretty cool.
That would actually be cool if that ended up working out that way.
There's another guy who should avoid the sunlight.
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Well, he has to because he'd melt.
Because he's so close to the sun. How tall is he?
He's a big boy.
Thank you for the donations here. Saint Vengeance says, I'm doing so hard watching other teams get better. And how do I work this thing? Thank you for the donation. Says, Dorfe, I've got 7 years, 77 million. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cap's going up, baby. Oh, a kid having a picture with a gold helmet is so sick. The drip on that's unreal. Oh, boy. Warning, you have not backed up your computer since
2025.
25.
is my old laptop. Evan, could you kill that notification?
That was also the last time Dylan Larkin had an even strength goal. I almost touched the
I saw that.
Evan just throws his ass in the shot. It's amazing.
Did Evan's ass just take up like 90% of the
Yes.
screen?
It changed our white balance. That's
Oh
amazing.
my god.
Did you seriously just touch the TV?
I wasn't sure for a sec.
Look how many wires are in the studio. You think that's a touch screen?
No, that's why I didn't do it.
I have a saw trap in here. If you unplug one of these, the whole studio's going to go
Yeah,
and flip.
it's all in series.
There's going to be a moment tonight where I get up to go to the washroom and then just I take 3 steps and the stream cuts abruptly.
Yes. One of your cushions is actually holding a piece of copper together. It's a contact. Oh, God.
That'll be about the most useful thing this cushion's ever done in the history of this podcast.
I know. Working on it.
We're not even halfway through. This is turning into a 4-hour night.
Saint Vengeance 522, thank you for the donation, says, in before Yzer drafts or trades for a goalie. Imagine the trade into the first for a goalie.
I'll die.
Trades Kosa
I'd
for a
leave.
first-round pick, drafts a goalie with it. Well, if it goes dark, Brad's legs will be bright enough.
Yeah.
just
They'll
rub
glow
them
in
a
the
bit.
dark.
Yeah, they'll glow in the dark. I think we lost 100 viewers while talking about Brad's legs, so that's about right.
That sounds
Fair
right.
enough.
To be fair, if they didn't notice them before that, that's on them.
Mr. Aaron Bartman, thank you so much for the donation. Says, given the current state after all recent trades, what type of deal would you look for as Stevie? So yeah, all right, let's go back to it. The Larkin deal in my mind is tethered at least one, I'll call it a super premium. You know, top pick, which is now gone in this draft, or a top end prospect like a Desnoyers, like a Tijiginla. Who are some other examples across? Michael Hage. And then you have to add at least a couple other mid to late first or equivalent. Now, the thing is, what we've heard...
I mean, the Brady Tkachuk deal is the floor. Like, you can argue who's better, Larkin or Tkachuk. Whatever, they're comparable. Larkin's a center, premium position. Tkachuk's a winger. Larkin's got 5 years of control. Tkachuk's got 2. Like, that's the floor.
Tkachuk younger, Larkin spends less time in the box.
Yeah.
So, and that was 3 firsts, and a lot of them late.
Mm-hmm.
And a second.
Yep.
That's about it. So, and
a top 10 pick.
Yes.
Which turned into...
William Adams.
And then turned into Keaton Verhoff for
Yeah.
reference, so...
I don't know. I think it's out there, and I've maintained the entire time. I think Steve Yzerman should be patient. Like, I don't think...
Yeah,
Just because Bill Guerin calls you every day offering you Stramel, Urov, and a first doesn't mean you have to take it. Like, it's not a good deal. Those are scraps. Wallstedt's his best asset, and you don't need a goalie. And frankly, I don't believe in spending that kind of asset on a goalie. You can get... How many goalies have made it to the Cup Finals that weren't for top-end first-round draft picks? You need a top-end center, and that was the case even before Dylan Larkin asked out. So, Minnesota, they're going to... And from what I understand... From what I've been told, they are working like hell in the background to make a 3-team deal work.
Which makes sense, and that's
Yeah.
what they should do.
All right.
Columbus trade the pick for Dylan Larkin in exchange for Zach Werenski.
Oh, they make the pick? That's
Oscar
fast.
Hemming.
Oh, okay.
He was actually supposed to play for Kitchener this year, and his Finnish team wouldn't release him.
Oh, that was him.
Yeah. They won the Memorial Cup, and they didn't have a 14th overall pick on their team.
Scott
Yeah.
Juice 21, thank you for the donation. Says, what % chance do you all think they will lose all three of Larkin, DeBrincat, and Kane before training camp? It's not zero.
It's
What was
not
that?
0.
What are the % odds you give of losing all three of Larkin, Kane, and DeBrincat before camp?
25.
Yeah, I would. It's
All three at 25%?
I don't think Kane's going to resign if this Larkin thing isn't a home run. Larkin's obviously gone. DeBrincat's the big wild card.
I'd give it a 1 in 5 odds. Yeah.
And Kane and DeBrincat, like at least with their families, are so tied together. If one goes,
Here's my level of optimism. Cat wanted to be here. It wasn't about Kane and it wasn't about Larkin. It was about here. It was about Detroit, right?
Yeah.
He must know Patrick Kane wasn't long for the league anyways. The Larkin thing's a shock, but it's not like he was he wasn't roommates with Dylan Larkin. I don't know. Hey, if they get rid of Werenski,
Larkin for Werenski 1-for-1.
do you call call him about Kirill Marchenko?
Oh, 1,000%. Who wouldn't? If Marchenko hits the market, 31 teams are interested.
Sean Phelps, thanks for the donation. Says, living in Omaha, Nebraska now, do you think the NHL would consider expansion out this way? Jake Gensel was born here and went to college here, and Omaha is a big transplant city. Berkshire Hathaway weekend is here as well as the College World Series.
Realistically, probably not. It's not that it's a bad market. There's just too many other big markets that haven't been tapped yet.
It is the 55th largest metro area in the States with an estimated population of just over 1 million. So it's pretty far down the order, which is not fair to say, but it's just the reality of it. Cool thought, though.
There's a Kent sour in the draft?
Hold on, Kent.
That's got to be his son.
Yeah.
A guy named Kurt.
Yes.
A guy named Kurt would definitely name his son
Yeah.
Kent.
Why
That's the most on-brand Canadian hockey man thing.
Why didn't we trade for Dorofeyev? Because we didn't have late firsts. We don't have those.
It was 0 first.
And also, I wouldn't pay him $11 million.
J-Pop's asking, Ryan, who are the players on the puck over your left shoulder? This is Shanahan and Fedorov, and this one is signed by Mo Sider. Just making sure there's no other Larkin stuff up here.
Yeah, it's like,
There is! There's a stupid D-Boss thing. We got to change that. Mel!
Just put Mickey up there right now.
Yeah, studio update. Yeah, actually, let's do a live update. Get him out of here.
The bobblehead.
for effect.
No, here, Brad. Don't throw that. Just
I
get,
wasn't going to.
get him out of here. Can you put the Mickey up there, please? It was just a bit. You could have thrown it, but, you know.
That feels right.
That feels better.
Where's the Ken bobblehead?
Oh, they can't even see it. It's behind the banner. Hold on, let me move the banner for you guys. Da. Oh, no, it's even out of the shot of the banner. Well, all they saw was me throwing a bobblehead. All we did was take Mick out of the shot. Oh, that's funny. He's faced. Yeah, look at that. D-Boss, basement D-Boss is done.
Face down, ass up.
He is face down, ass up right now. Dylan ruined our summer, man.
Didn't ruin mine.
No?
I won't let it bother me.
What? Oh, okay.
He doesn't care. So why should I?
I was going to say, why are we winning the member guest?
Well,
He's going to ruin your summer when the trade happens and we're inside the cut at the member guest.
nope.
Mason McTavish to St. Louis for 15 and 29.
Ooh. Oh, they're going to hit the button soon.
301.
That is such a bad trade for St. Louis.
Wait, what did they
You're giving
trade?
2 first-round picks for a guy who was healthy scratch down the stretch for a mediocre playoff team?
Late first.
The late 15, though?
Damn, that could have been the Red Wings.
I was just taking the Ruck twins here.
Could have been the Red Wings. I don't know. I don't hate it.
I think McTavish is better than he showed in Anaheim, but I don't think he's anything special. Like, he's just because he was picked in the top 5 in his draft doesn't mean he lived up to it or will live up to it.
I just that World Juniors moment is one of the most legendary
Oh yeah, all-time
sequences
moment.
of all time. I had a lot of time for Mason McTavish as a potential reclaim this guy. Like a
Yeah, but
reclamation-
not 2 first to do it.
Yeah.
This isn't
But again,
a reclamation project price.
But you're the one saying this year's draft is not really anything to you. So do you care that much about pick 29 and 15?
Straight up, and again, I know I've mentioned it because it would be funny, but legit, if the Blues just took the Ruck Twins with the next 2 picks, that's a way better outcome.
Thank you, Ryan Guzek. Appreciate the kind words, and for all of you tuning in right now. I don't know. This one screams like they. It just feels like he was misutilized. There's just too much talent there. I get the skating is...
The skating's
the effort.
not just bad, it's bad.
Desnoyers, 19, and Hayton, I would hammer that all day.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah.
I would do that. Because Desnoyers is the premium. You get someone... You probably get a low-end second liner, high-end third liner with 19, statistically speaking. And then Hayton is a good depth center.
Cobb 141, thank you for the donation, says, I tried explaining the Larkin thing to my non-hockey wife. After I was done explaining, she said it was like insert the Bravo shoe she mentioned. Insert the Bravo
Show?
Oh, okay. Tony TD1HD, thank you for the donation. Very much appreciate it.
Oh my God, I can't say it on the stream. Remind me after I got this. I was speaking of TV shows. I got the craziest thing I found out. I gotta tell you guys off camera. Just remind me.
Okay. Well, now we're gonna have 1,500 people who are.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna say it. I can't.
Brad's gonna be on a TV show.
Heated Rivalry season 2.
He's the body double. the bottom body double.
That's what he's credited.
No, I don't have the complexion for that.
Okay.
I recognize those.
Okay. We need the monetization. This
I
video.
recognize those knees.
Say it, Brad No Balls. That's his new nickname.
Brad No Balls. We'll find out soon, apparently.
Okay, hold on. Marchenko's camp tells me that as of now, he's unlikely to re-sign with the Blue Jackets.
Who said that?
Kevin Weeks. And with more than just emojis.
It's from Steve. He's in Steve Yzerman's office.
What's the term left on that deal?
1 second, Brad. Kirill Marchenko is on year 3 of 3, $3.85 million.
So he's an RFA at the end of this year.
This season. Right now that just ended. So he's an RFA.
RFA.
Right now.
No.
One more year, then he's an
after the
RFA.
season, that's okay. Yeah, I'd be all over that. I'd even give up the Red Wings first round pick in this draft for it.
Marchenko, Kent Johnson, and what for Dylan Larkin?
Zach Werenski.
That'll do it.
I don't know if Columbus needs to add anything to that.
Really?
Dude, Marchenko's probably going to be a 40-goal scorer one day.
Whoa, 301 lost their job?
Damn, they're making Layla work extra.
Evan looks like Larkin on the bench this season.
Oh, man. My favorite part about Layla all over us is she's the biggest hockey bro in a room full of hockey bros.
Yes. Yeah. You can tell there's like 2 thoughts competing for brain space in that head. Thank you, Tony, so much for the donation. Really appreciate all your support.
She might be my new favorite player in that league. Just...
Cobb, I know what you're saying, but we talked about McTavish. The trade came up like 5-10 minutes ago. We weren't ignoring it. It came up in a tweet first before they put it. So yeah, McTavish to the Blues, and Brad thinks the Blues overpaid. Now, is that Steen and the Blues trying to stay competitive now, or do you still think they're going to try to retool? Because apparently, Robert Thomas is off the board. He's not being traded, and they said Colton Parayko's not available. So, are they just trying to hold on hope?
I don't know what St. Louis is doing. There's so many teams. I got to think there's mandates from a ton of owners around the league of we can't rebuild, we need the revenue, we need the playoff revenue. So they scrap and claw and do stuff like this to finish 7th in their conference every year just to get one round of playoff revenue. And I don't know. It's the only logical reason I can think of as to why a lot of these teams, like you look at what Boston and Ottawa and St. Louis are doing, and it's everything to get stuck in the mushy middle, which is what I was worried Detroit was doing till Larkin forced their hand.
Tony trying to ask a question. Oh, it's not showing up, Tony. Just type it in. Kent Johnson, what do we have to do to get him? Can you get Kent Johnson? Is Columbus adult? No, they're not interested in Costa.
No, I think the Johnson trade return in theory should be pretty close to the Zegras trade, which the Red Wings should do all day, every day, if that is the ask, which I don't know that that's the ask, but there's a lot of comparisons there, so it would make sense to me. Now, mind you, hindsight 2020, that looks like an awful trade for the Ducks. Like, they got way too little for how good Zegras did in Philly.
I agree. Like, that when that happened, I was like, I would have done that.
That's a bad trade, and now after a year of Zegras in Philly, that's a worse trade.
Yes. Actually, if you added Zegras, you make the playoffs this past year.
In Detroit?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because they needed goals. They needed offense. There's one more top 6 forward. Considering at the end of this offseason, in terms of they went into this offseason needing 2 top 6 forwards, and they might leave this offseason needing 5.
Guess Trevor Zegras should have been lower producing in a 200-foot player.
That's true, yeah. Way too small, way too only offense.
Way too skilled.
Yeah. He had a sweet move in the All-Star Game shootout skills competition.
He did the Michigan. We're not automatically
Well, and he also
not
dated
interested.
a TikTok star. And if Steve Yzerman ever finds out what TikTok is, that would have immediately been a deal breaker.
That's true. Yeah, we don't take kindly to those types around here. Oh, are we realistically going to do anything in the next 48 hours? All right, Anaheim making their pick.
So Anaheim must have really liked whoever this is. Ooh, I like that gamble after trading McTavish away, going for Klepov. Dude's draft eligible, and I think he led or almost led the OHL in scoring this year.
Saginaw, yeah.
97 point. Like, the guy's not super refined in the way he plays, but like the skill is so good.
Nikita Klepov.
Because like I think there's a reality, and I'd almost call it likely that Klepov is just straight up better than McTavish.
Would Larkin waive to play with Werenski? Maybe. I could see that.
Not if Werenski and Marchenko leave.
Yeah, well, he doesn't need to know that.
Eric Gilo, 1676, thank you for the donation. Says, speaking of TV, Evan, did you ever finish Dark?
Yes. I never figured out what happened, but have you watched Dark? You can't laugh. You got to watch that show.
I know.
Try and tell me what the hell happened.
Grandpa, I watched it because of you.
Do you understand anything about that show?
Yes, but one time I accidentally took 48 hours between episodes and I was done. Toast.
We did the same thing, and Catherine. I just looked at Catherine and I was like, I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
They needed a recap episode between every episode.
I read the synopsis for the rest of the series because I was like, I'll never be able to get back and watch this. And reading the synopsis, I was like, I need a map.
I know.
Was that a Wallman dig from Chris Brooker? Yes. Sag Nasty, Michigan mentioned. Woo! Dark is so good. But it's not for the unwrinkled brain, I'll tell you that much. Widow's Bay, no, but I have heard that Widow's Bay is very good. I might start it soon.
What's that?
It's on Apple TV. I'm not sure. I like going into shows blind, honestly.
Okay.
Dark, I think we were watching on Netflix. It was on the Flicks.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah. Yep. What language? Is it Swedish or like Norwegian?
German, I thought.
It's German?
Yeah. Who are you calling Smooth Babe, Baldy? Hey, I'm both. Cape Fear.
Oh, look, 2 Red Wings on that chart. Leading that chart.
Yakupov's on that chart.
Hold on. Hold on, Evan.
Feels
The
hungry.
producers made a whole website explaining the show. You're supposed to study while watching it.
You're supposed to study?
I have homework,
Listen,
but I barely escaped
I do my
undergrad.
own job. That's a lot of homework.
Oh, God. Someone call Steve Yzerman and wake him up. Love the show recommendations. Keep them coming in. Well, Brad, your trade proposal was not well received. Don't say who that's from.
I'll have to think about it more.
Was it Steve Yzerman?
Yes.
The only thing I don't really like about that is his two wingers.
You can make Kent Johnson a center if you really try hard enough.
We're gonna have to do it with Lucas Raymond.
Yeah.
God, at this point, maybe Kane into Brinkett too.
Is Evan pulling an Al Bundy with his right hand right now?
How many
You
viewers
wish his
do we-
hand was only halfway
How many
in.
viewers do we have?
Skyrocketing all of a sudden.
It's been there since the heated rivalry discussion.
Yeah. We are at 9 o'clock. We need to be. Oh,
And we're literally not even halfway through. That
I've
is
never seen
tough.
3 minutes go so slowly.
1446. That's how many viewers we have in here. Thank you all so much for tuning in to a Winged Wheel podcast live stream where the Red Wings don't have a first round pick and there haven't been any trades yet, but we're here nevertheless because we are sick. We're 11 plus years into this and we don't know what else to do. So we're hanging out with you. If you haven't already, subscribe to the podcast on YouTube. We would love to get to 15,000 subscribers. We are 410 away. So it'd mean a lot. And like the video, give it a thumbs up, and just thanks for hanging out. Let me catch up on the chat here. All right. Another show for you, Evan, on Apple TV is Slow Horses.
Slow horses, eh?
Yeah.
I don't have Apple TV, but I'll look.
It's their bang for your buck is so good.
How much is it?
I don't even check. I think you get your first few months for like $4.99 or something.
Oh,
It goes
okay.
up. But like, there's so many quality TV shows, and they don't advertise them at all. And then you look up the show, and everyone's like, "This is the greatest show to ever exist." We don't know why
Yeah.
they don't advertise this. How many picks in before we can start requesting cocktails from Mel?
16.
Funny enough. So when I was a commissioner, and this is NHL related, but when I was a commissioner for my fantasy football league, you want to know what I did in my second year? I made every pick 45 seconds.
That's what you have to do.
And people were raging. And I was like, buddy, we have like 16 rounds or whatever. You have 45 seconds. We all have lives. And they were so mad. And all I had to do was hear how mad they were for like 90 minutes, and we were done. The NHL needs to do that. Maddox Dagenet.
Well,
That
because
is-
they don't follow my draft philosophy.
Well, this is after they took Justin Carbonneau too. Evan, you got a new favorite team?
That's
That's a bit of a reach.
That's a lot. That's high for Maddox Dagenet. I don't know about that one.
Third most goals by a player 17 or younger in the QMJHL last season. That is the least impressive stat
Yeah.
that has
Sorry,
ever
sorry.
come up for a first round
What do
pick.
they mean? Last season was the stat, or like last season he scored the third most goals ever by a 17 or younger? Because those are two very different things.
I think it meant that of all 17-year-olds in the Q last year, he had the
No,
third
that
most
can't.
goals.
That can't be it. That's a terrible stat.
Is there a way to filter that?
They'd be better off talking about his favorite breakfast cereal. Also, yeah.
They don't even have a jersey for him.
What?
Well, they do now. The kid had to come running in.
One Piece is solid. I'm about to have a child. I can't catch up on One
Hey, there's
Piece.
Pierre Dagenet after everything, after the lengthy conversation we had about him.
Russo tweet. What Russo tweet?
Wasn't it something about... He's been all over Minnesota's...
I do sense there's some wild news on the horizon. Thinking emoji. Thank you. Let's go Red Wings prospects.
They extended one of their AHL players to a one-year contract extension.
Dr. Detroit 1991. What did I miss? Ha. Evan's hand was further in his pants. Kyle says, I was told Falk is a better player than a first-round pick. Was I lied to?
At this exact moment, he is. He's played more.
He is a
NHL
better
games.
player, but it doesn't matter when he plays 0 playoff games for you.
Yeah, the value is in the playoffs. Is there a bigger, like, is the culture shock between St. Louis, Missouri, and wherever he's from in Quebec? It's got to be jarring.
Yes.
I don't know a lot about St. Louis, but common side effects. That show's amazing, apparently. I'm going to be a Twitter insider and just tweet ambiguous things every hour. Coming up on the Utah, Techno Rave, good point. Coming up on the Utah pick, lock in. Marco D'Amico says Vegas is up to something, and I ain't just talking about Dorofeyev.
Who said this?
Marco D'Amico.
Who's that?
That's as much as I have.
Okay.
They could also be sneaky on Hellebuck, too.
True. Oh, special announcement.
Yeah, he's announcing we're halfway through.
It's
oh
not
my
Eric
God, we're doing
Tulsky.
this now, Gary.
GM of the year, and it's not Eric Tulsky. That is stupid. As a Red Wings fan right now, I don't want to see Bill Guerin's face. As a Canadian Red Wings fan, I don't want to see Bill Guerin's face.
Why in the hell are we doing this right now? Bill Guerin won it?
Is it Bill Guerin?
Yes.
This league is broken. Oh my God. That's a hell of an award for getting to the second round of the playoffs. How many Americans are on this voting board?
Was that what Russo was talking about? I'll be so mad.
Immediately blocked if that is.
Oh, the Pit also have heard great things.
Catherine's watched that. It looked good.
Yeah, apparently it's great.
It looked very sad.
Here's the thing. If Minnesota facilitates a 3-team trade that gets Detroit what I want, I don't care where Larkin goes. But the petty part of me, I want him to go anywhere other than Minnesota.
Anywhere other than what he wants. Send him to Magnitogorsk. They could use a center.
That's where Europe meets Asia.
That's true. It's on the Red Wing. It's where we're going to do one of our meetups one day.
That's right. Large is still here, still miserable. Large, you can sleep, man. Russo just tweeted that he thinks the Wild are up to something, and I was wondering if that was what this is.
Why are we doing this?
Do they even do an awards ceremony anymore? Like,
No.
do they do the evening or whatever?
No.
Did they just cut off Bill Guerin?
Bill Guerin wins GM of the Year because he's one of the all-time dudes in the hockey world and won a gold medal, which doesn't apply to the NHL. Keith Tkachuk gets into the Hall of Fame because of his name. Tell me voters don't just follow the news cycle and run with that.
Did they just cut Bill Guerin off?
Good.
Good. He's a little too high on his own supply.
If it wasn't for the things, Bill Guerin would be an all-time dude.
Three Frogs, thank you for the donation. Says this offseason is in draft is pure pain. Thanks for watching this first round bearable. Oh, I'm glad you find this bearable. That's all we have. We were born in the pain.
Yes.
Someone was like, you notice how the Red Wings started sucking when the Win Go podcast started? I was like, hey, bud, we had 2 playoff runs. We made the playoffs twice. Yeah.
Thought it was just once.
Twice, because we started in February, and that was the playoffs, and then they made the playoffs the next year, and then
They
that was
did?
it. Still, yes. Yeah. 2015,
I
2016.
don't remember that.
It was Tampa both times, so it could be confusing.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why.
Scott Juice, thank you for the donation. Says, Garen being the GM of the year, Toronto getting first overall pick just proves this entire league is rigged. I agree. On
No,
vibes, I
proves
agree.
karma doesn't exist.
Carl V and even 751. Thank you so much for the very kind donation. Bill Guerin is the group chat. Yeah. Bill Guerin, here's an award and a tampering investigation. Unironically, they gave him the GM of the Year award, and I wanted tampering investigation.
Best sport, worst league. My God.
Evan's long-term memory isn't good either. No, but boy, can he golf.
Think of that medium-term memory, though.
Something happened 9 days ago. He's got that on lock.
Yeah.
The Ducks making this trade was contingent on Nikita Klepov being available at 15. Once they knew he was still there, they made the deal with the Blues. Anaheim is not selling by any means. The Ducks have more cap flexibility now and aim to use it to improve the team this year. Do the Ducks want to add Dylan Larkin? What do they?
They have enough that could work.
You think Steve Yzerman's going to do a deal with Pat Verbeek?
Yeah, why
How
not?
do you think we got John Gibson?
I don't think that will happen.
He's going to trade John Gibson back there.
I don't think Larkin would wave to go to Anaheim.
Civ, thank you for the donation. Says, is this real life? I don't know. We've been dead 10 years now.
This is the good place. And if you've watched The Good Place and you know the plot twist, this is definitely the good place.
Oh, God. Evan's memory range is peak about 5 days to 15 days.
That's about right.
We make this, we meal prep this pasta salad, and I find that I don't like to eat them right away. Like the flavors just like kind of marinating in themselves. The tomatoes get so good, a little funky.
It's like chili, too.
Yeah, after like 3 days, you're kind of like one of those pasta salads because you can't leave it too long. So
Yeah.
it's a little...
And then it gets a little rank.
Oh, trade button.
Whoa. All right.
Well, Utah definitely has someone they really like. Which
1 second. The listeners need to know what happened. So the Mammoth trade pick 19 and 80 something, was it 80 something?
3, call it.
For pick 17 to the LA Kings.
So they moved to 3rd to move up 2 spots.
Now the clock restarts. Oh. They obviously have someone they want.
And the Mammoth...
That's always been, like, it's a bigger day 2 thing for me, but that's always me. If you trade into the spot, there is no clock, you immediately go to the stage. Because you're doing it for a damn reason.
Are we all just trauma bonded? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are.
I like to think of us as a support group.
Yeah, we don't do much supporting, but yes. All right, 1,428 of you in here right now, halfway through our first round where the Red Wings don't have a pick. And you know what's great is we don't have to do any like pseudo episode at the end of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you to all near 1,500 of you for hanging out. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We're hoping to get to 15,000 subscribers. And like the video if you haven't, give it the thumbs up. And just thank you for supporting us. And if you want to go the extra mile, there's Patreon, there's all that. But you know, I yell at you guys enough. Utah, their color scheme would have been so sick if they didn't go with the generic ice blue. They could have gone with what the Jazz used to have with the purple.
Yeah, I really wanted them to use purple in there. I still like their uniforms, but
I love the logo.
yeah, the whole kit looks clean, but purple would have been better.
So 17 for 19 and 83. Takes a little bit of heat out of the, or steam out of the, this is going to a Larkin trade sale.
Yeah. They still got 23. Maybe they'll give us that for Kosa.
Okay, 55 seconds left on the clock for them.
You traded up, make the pick.
You want to know another thing about the Bill Guerin thing? All the Wild fans are like convinced that Yzerman has to accept the low ball offer. Bill Guerin's auditioning for Quinn Hughes to extend right now. He needs to get Larkin.
Yeah. Or Hellebuck.
They don't need a goalie.
No. But they need an American group chat goalie.
That's true. Kyle Volker, thank you for the donation. Says, can you guys FaceTime Max Bultman and put him on the wall so he can be a part of the misery? Yeah, let's FaceTime Max. Can you imagine? Just stick him on that little puck holder.
Yeah.
What is happening now?
There's no way. There's no way.
Oh,
There's no way. You gotta go. Guys, you gotta go. You gotta go. You can't be doing this. It is 9:17.
Is that Patrice Bergeron?
This is Utah's pick. What does Patrice Bergeron have to do with this?
I like Lady Gaga songs. What does she know about cameras? What's going on?
The NHL is so bad.
They never learn. They never learn, man.
What is any of this? What is happening? This team's from Rhode Island.
What does this have to do with Utah? I'm sure there's some great story behind this, or some heartwarming, or something. What does this have to do with Utah?
I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
This is so dumb.
Next, you're going to tell me the NHL rigged the draft lottery for Gavin McKenna and Sidney Crosby. From Rhode Island, who are about to announce the Utah pick.
Oh, is that the team of the kid who...
Oh.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Oh.
Oh, now I feel real bad. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, no.
I didn't realize that, man.
Oh, yeah, I feel bad now.
Yeah, but why are they doing it now?
I guess they needed to make sure the pick was in before they did it. Patrice Bergeron looks like this bird.
A little bit, yeah.
He's got he does. He looks like the bird. I don't know if the camera can pick that. He looks like that bird. Okay, but they do have to move this. I still maintain they have to make this thing faster.
The league is so unbelievably bad at
All of a
this.
sudden, Bill Guerin's just going to show back up on the screen behind them. Like, is this thing on now? You think we can get one of those couches and be there for tomorrow?
Oh my God, Tulski wasn't even top 5 in voting.
What?
Yeah, because he's not the old hockey man, so they all hate him.
Where was he in voting?
I don't know. They only went up to 5 on the picture.
Oh.
It went Guerin, McFarland, Verbeek, Dubas, Hughes. What did McFarland do?
Let Cale Makar and McKinnon run amok. They did rehab their goaltending.
Yeah, that's true. Very quick. Yeah, they did.
That was last year, wasn't it?
I have no idea.
I don't know, Brad. I don't know. Telski was 6. Big Heart Blessing. What's up, man? Let's Go Red Wings prospect says, yeah, I'm cracking some adult bevies. Oh, I might have to make a cocktail request. Patrice Bergeron. That's good. Thank you for that. Did everyone... I can't. Someone goes, next is a segment on people who suffer from albino legs.
Now calling it to St. Jacobs.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Belchets.
Oh, gotta update that.
Do we have a graphic up?
Ethan Belchets. Yeah, we have a ticker going. Who's Ethan Belchets, Brad?
Hockey player.
Thank you for that.
Big forward, plays for Windsor, lots of skill. Not super refined. I think he had injury issues this year, or at least towards the end. Yeah, he's the big toolsy forward. I don't know how else to describe him. And it's every team has the time of day for the big toolsy forward. I'm actually surprised he fell this low now that I think about it.
He looks massive.
Oh yeah, he's like 6'5" or something like that. 6'5", 230, right on cue.
Jesus.
He's a big boy.
All right. How far are we in this? 17 picks?
We're just past the halfway mark. It's 9:20.
Yeah, I was gonna say
This
9:22.
this might be worse than last year.
Yeah. Last year was, oh my God, yeah. They're going to have to start flying. All right, guys. While this is going,
You're using that word loosely.
I was going to say Gary Bettman's going back up on stage, but he is not. They're going to... Are they going to commercial? Have we had very many commercials? Not really, eh?
I just disassociate.
Okay. A little disappointed that you're not seeing like Justin Falk. But no, if the Red Wings want to be competitive...
Like the problem is we don't know what the Red Wings want to do until we see the Larkin trade.
Yeah.
If it's all futures, then we have a good idea.
Oops, all futures.
If they sell it, get like an okay middle six forward back in return as the centerpiece, and it's like, okay, we've lost the plot here. God, commercials are getting so stupid now. Oh my God.
All right. Do you think they
Look, it's every car commercial ever. Anyways.
Do you think they already know with DeBrincat what's going to happen?
They would have a really good idea, I would think.
Because I'm wondering...
Like, there's no way they haven't had the conversations like, hey, you're due for an extension soon. What are you thinking?
Because part of what makes me nervous is why is there reporting that teams are calling about him? Is it because there's word out there that he...
Could be.
Right? There's a little bit of like you have to follow the smoke, whether it's something you want to think about or not.
Because, like, honestly, I don't ever recommend a GM do something because it appeases the fan base. But if Yzerman's going to sign DeBrincat to an extension, it has to be July 1.
Not long after, right?
Like, it's got to be soon. You pay him an extra $500,000 a year if you have to just not let everybody freak out for the next few months.
Twitch plays NHL GM.
Let us run the Houston team.
Be a good experiment.
Hey, here's your Houston for your expansion draft. Don't do what Seattle did.
Wasn't Drance on the radio with somebody and someone was talking down about like, oh, they can't do what the Canucks Twitterverse wants, and then Drance is like, well, they've been right about things the Canucks should do more than management.
They call them Yahoos. He's like, yeah, the Twitter Yahoos have had better opinions than the front office. Any chance they send DeBrincat somewhere for a year and then re-sign him next year?
Nope, almost never happens.
In theory, but it just doesn't happen a lot.
No, get that thought out of your heads right now. It was the last time legitimately Keith Tkachuk with Atlanta and St. Louis.
No, there's something more recent. It was just low, like it was a low bar, I think. I could be mixing it up.
Okay, so last one of any substance.
It'll be Connor McDavid.
Involved the Atlanta Thrashers.
Yeah, right. Connor McDavid. Tulski got 6th in the draft. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He just won a Stanley Cup with $10 million cap space. Yeah, no, he's
In the GM of the year voting is what I meant to say.
stupid.
32 years of a Red Wings fan. I've never been so pissed off.
Agreed. Me too.
Yeah.
Save that, bottle that energy for the tribute video for Dylan Larkin.
Vanek. Thank you. Vanek.
Who do you do that with?
Vanek, Perron.
Well, I feel like Perron went back to St. Louis every 2 years. That doesn't really count.
It counts explicitly. He did it a lot.
That's my point.
How many times did Brandon Saad go back to Chicago?
No, the funny Brandon Saad stat is that Stan Bowman lost 3 Brandon Saad trades.
There's a chance for a fourth, isn't there? Did he retire yet?
I don't know.
Wait, did Vanek do it?
Look, Detroit.
Yeah.
First reference of Detroit in any
Where?
way on the
Where?
broadcast.
Oh my
They were
God.
sitting around that table.
Is that literally the first time anything Detroit has been seen or said the entire broadcast?
Yes.
Heaton 31, thank you for the donation. Says based on Yzerman's contract, can you get that bottle away from the metal table, please?
Yes.
Says based on Yzerman's contract history, wouldn't him re-signing DeBrincat right away be very out of character? Larkin went to the trade deadline. Stamkos went past free agency, etc.
Yes, it would be very out of character, but
You can't do that anymore.
that's part of the reason we're in this mess.
The Mexican says, thank you for the donation. Says if this goes any longer, I'm going to request a trade to the NFL, NBA, or MLB.
NBA if you want money.
MLB if you want to have even longer drafts. Don't they have insane drafts?
Yeah, but nobody watches it.
It's like 25 rounds. It's like the guy, your neighbor gets drafted. He doesn't even play baseball.
Washington's making the pick.
Did you guys see Ovechkin's announcing his decision in Russia?
I wonder what it's going to be.
Oliver Suvanto.
Suvanto to Washington.
Remember the season when the NHL world was talking about Emmett Finney and Moritz Seider?
Yeah.
And the Red Wings were on the upswing?
Yeah.
Remember when that happened?
It's actually a good amount of the season. They just choked it all away from the trade, March. Pretty much when Larkin had that, was it 2-0, 2-1, and then did the splits when no one touched him?
Yeah.
From that point on.
There was a sniper in the rafters.
Yeah.
No, the Red Wings started to suck before that.
They did, but they were getting results somehow.
Not the lot. It was 2 or 3 weeks leading into the Olympics where it all went off the rails.
Their 5-on-5 numbers, their play really turned the first game of the calendar year against Pittsburgh. They were terrible.
Yeah. To be fair, the warning lights were flashing all year.
Yes.
They were just able to, honestly, goaltend and power play their way out of it. And then when those went away, not to oversimplify it, but
All right.
how is Washington still using those jerseys in the year 2026?
Are there any names so far that you're watching as a potential faller to the second round or too early?
I've been so focused on the trades, I don't even know who's available right now.
It's a weird year. It's also hard because Detroit's halfway through.
The guy I really want to get to Detroit hasn't been picked yet, but he was very unlikely to be picked yet. So,
Who's that?
Mathis Preston. That's best case scenario for the Wings. One, because he has been mocked to the middle of the second round, so it's realistic. And two, he's fast with an unreal toolkit. Best case scenario for Detroit.
Oh, Xavier Villeneuve is still on the board?
He's probably going in the second round if I had to guess. Small defenseman, come on, man. The NHL doesn't learn.
Give me a ruck, brother.
Did you just ask for something inappropriate?
Yes. Give me a ruck, brother. And stream demonetized.
Why is... Okay, when Evan was offering to sell feet pics earlier, I think if we made it past that, we're all right.
No, they like that.
Why is Gavin McKenna back on the screen?
He only did 2 interviews before.
The NHL is so bad at this.
Oh, they did talk about... Yeah, that's a good point. They talked about Wild wanting Larkin earlier, so they did mention the Red Wings.
Okay, we didn't hear that.
Ryan Hanna, why are you so happy? Do I look happy? That's
No.
insane. How?
Oh.
Edvinson's injury was goat
Yes,
sheep,
that is about the time it really went off the rails.
Jackson Cover is a good story. That's right.
Yeah, that's a really good story. Inline hockey player most of his life.
Charles Gratafiore, thank you for the donation, says, I wonder if Yzerman is watching all these trades happen involving key pieces at other teams and just thinks to himself, how the F do I trade myself out of this shit show? Whoa. He doesn't get to trade himself.
Yeah.
Got us into this mess. Do we think Kaner is staying? I don't know. I would have told you 100. A month ago, I would have said 100%.
I don't have a good read.
Why Dagenet before Shilov? No, they like their QMJHL players. Remember, Bry Guy says, I remember Finney at center not looking half bad. They're going to have to do it.
We're going to find out.
The Red Wings' 2 top 6 centers were on the roster all along last year. Lucas Raymond and Emmett Finney, and we just didn't know it.
The Red Wings' top 2 centers are going to be Emmett Finney and Lucas Raymond, and it's like the Mr. Incredibles meme. It's like people who think that's good and people who know what that means. Can we borrow Hillary Knight? Yeah, we're going to have to. Guys, give us some positives going into the season.
We're going to see a lot. We're going to get a referendum on a lot of rookies.
Yeah, a lot of guys are going to graduate.
Youth movement, hopefully.
You guys watched Frisky Dingo. Is that a...
That also feels like something you shouldn't Google.
That's like the Peaky Blinders of Australia.
Oh, it's a real show. Oh, that was a dangerous Google. I'm not even going to incognito. Oh. A lot of trust in that one. Try Cider at center. Last name Gozinia, first name Dick gets drafted. Was that one from Jay Fresh's board?
Oh, man.
He was still hoping for Johnny Bravo.
I'm hoping for Caden Jaden Braden in the second round.
What was one of the guys? Do not draft.
Richard Disaster was one of them.
He goes by Dick Calamity.
Thomas DeLong went just after the Red Wings pick.
Wazrock says, late to the party, any interesting picks or trades yet? Picks, yeah, some interesting ones. Trades, yeah, Dorofeyev, McTavish. Been some pretty notable trades. Nothing to do with the Red Wings, though.
Of course not.
Very similar to Archer. Oh, you sold me on Frisky Dingo. I still feel like we're getting got.
Well, Archer, Frisky Dingo, phrasing, it all ties together here somehow.
Yes. Dixon Rudolph got drafted. What about same first name, last name, two hands?
No need to show off.
Can we make a pick? It's 9:35.
What the hell is Gavin McKenna?
That's the first overall pick. Get him off the screen. The LA Kings do not need the entire clock. You're not even making that many. There's not even that many commercials. Another SHL player off the board. Elton
Great job,
Hermanson.
I actually do like that pick for them, but still took entirely too long to make it.
Oh, yeah. PWHL Detroit team is probably going to be the most positive thing in Detroit.
Like, not even to be funny, yeah, probably.
Are the Pistons going to be bad? I thought they were good this year.
They were, and then they got upset in the second round.
Oh, well, that's a positive.
Yeah.
What I wouldn't give for the Red Wings to get upset in the second round at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Tigers kind of suck too, don't they?
They were meant to be better.
Lions should still be all right, though.
Terrion Arnold was just in court wearing a...
I did see that.
I
did see that.
Terrion Arnold,
Sorry, explain
one
this
of their
to me?
cornerbacks.
who they just drafted, spent a first-round pick on. Or was it first?
I don't know, man. I'm not a Lions fan.
They spent a high pick on. He got caught on felony kidnapping, assault charges, with a max term of life in prison, and they had the special green vest on him in court. Yeah.
You know, you went maybe a little too far in the psycho pick.
Yeah.
And wasn't that in Florida, too?
Oh, Tigers won 8-0 tonight. Hell yeah.
There you go. That's something.
That is a good point. Terran Arnold also was not producing as a cornerback anyways. Someone's like he's going to get more
If they should commit
convictions
crimes,
than
they
he
should be bad.
he's going to get more convictions that he's going to have INTs in his career. The thing is, I think a lot of Lions fans think like, yes, you can still do it, but like they really feel like their best chance was the year where Hutch got hurt, right?
Yeah.
Broke his leg. He could have used some of that energy on the wings.
No
We do
kidding.
ask for psychos.
No kidding.
Come on.
I might die.
Audio issues. Just shout.
If Bill Guerin pops up on the screen, I'm leaving.
No!
No, oh my God! He's not even facing the right way! What's going on?
Someone
He's
get-
surprised!
Someone get their grandfather.
Oh my God! We didn't need him back! He was facing the other way! He doesn't even know where he is! Look at him! He can't hold his jaw closed.
Gary's interviewing him.
It's a big honor, Gary, and I just want to say, Steve, Yurov's a fine player, and Charlie's stream. Get him off the screen! This is my personal hell. The NHL draft going way too slow. Bill Guerin.
This is our Laney McDonald.
We got Buddy from an Adam Sandler's movie. Not talking to you, Deeds. I'm talking to that squirrel over there. What's going on?
Oh my God. Oh, this is so bad.
Brad left.
You're going to pay $3.5 billion to join this? What the fuck? This is insanity. This is. And here's Bill Guerin, ladies
still
and
there.
gentlemen.
He's still there. Do they think people care about this?
Oh, God. I don't think Minnesota fans care.
No, if Steve Yzerman won this, I would not give a shit to hear his speech.
There's no shot that Billy's not just been pounding them all night. He doesn't care about a pick. Oh, Perk cannot be better timing, Mel. Thank you.
Who's this for?
Me.
Sorry.
I put it in order.
I ran out of simple syrup, so I had to use extra grenadine.
Oh, it's tough life.
Oh, this is just one drink for you?
I said I was getting a drink. No one answered.
Oh, I thought you said you're putting in an order for all of us.
What do you want?
Fucking anything. At this point, some bleach for my eyeballs.
Was he really facing back?
Yes!
when he came on the screen?
Brad, he was like this. Brad, he was like, I don't want to turn because my butt's sweating. He goes, oh.
Someone get their grandfather. He's lost at the mall.
Do you also want a cocktail?
Yes, I do, please. Oh, Jesus.
How is the league still so bad?
Well, at least we're having a good laugh about this. Oh, my
God.
God. Oh. This is so bad.
Michael Baker, thank you for the donation, says, would you let Babs coach the wing again if it meant we had the performance of the 07-08 team?
Sure.
I would let Babs do unspeakable things if we won a cup.
He's allowed to carry a bat on the bench if that happens.
I'm naming my son Michael Babcock Jr.
Oh, Buffalo's making their second pick.
How do you mispronounce university? Evan, we're limited on mix. We have Diet Coke and lemonade to mix with.
Ooh, Diet Coke.
Oh, Morozov.
Morozov, yeah.
I have no opinion on Ilya Morozov. He's a center. Cool. Good for Buffalo.
We got Kyle McClure donated $6.90, is laughing through the tears, boys.
Tears of laughter or tears of pain or both?
Yeah, come on, Ilya. Hug a few
Oh
more
my
people.
God.
Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a surprise guest, Bill Guerin.
The best part is Brad smelled that like 5 seconds before. I was like, don't tell me they're trying to bring Bill back. And I was like, why would they be trying to do that? And it cuts to the back of Bill Guerin's head. If ever I'm like, how is this rinky-dink podcast that started in Brad's kitchen, how are we anything? Because we cover this fucking league. What do you mean? We're perfect. We're perfect for this league.
This is insanity.
Dude, that's a trick to success. We started where the bar was so low, we had almost no choice but to clear it.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh. The only moment people are going to remember about this stream is us ripping on old man Bill Guerin in the league not knowing how to broadcast anything properly.
Can I
Oh.
can I tell you something, Evan?
What?
You want to know our biggest indicator of not learning or growing is? And I appreciate I'm not trying to be unappreciative. Thank you for the beer, but the fact that you think these drafts are a one beer event.
I should have brought that bottle of wine.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
We can crack open a bottle. Then you're gonna need to Uber home.
Oh,
Evan comes next year with the foam dome, but it's 2 wine bottles on either side of the helmet.
I might have to. I might need that for getting through the season.
Oh.
I was really hoping I'd go on Twitter and find like someone clipped the Bill Guerin's face when he turned around. I don't see anything yet.
I was
so.
telling Evan we got the guy from Mr. Deeds over there. Like, I'm not talking to you, Deeds. I'm talking to that squirrel over there. He's like looking in 3 different directions.
Damn, Mike McKenzie throwing heat on Twitter.
What do you say?
He said in the new hockey landscape this year, where every young player got to play complete freedom to leave places, transfer, switch teams, switch leagues, do whatever they wanted. One kid didn't. Congrats, Oscar. So happy for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Talking about Oscar.
Hell
Henning.
yeah. I mean, Kitchener was, they had a lot go against them.
Apparently, Oscar Hemming walked to stage to Kitchener Rangers game intro Hell's Bells at the NHL Draft.
That's sick.
That's funny.
I'm also deeply disappointed. Twitter is just not dunking on the NHL for this.
Bill Guerin is trading Evan to the Steve Dangle podcast. No, Bill doesn't get to make any more trades. Oh, my God. Jeff Merrick's post-first round live show slate to start at 10 p.m., by the way.
Sorry, is what?
His post-first round live stream. Oh, thank you,
Someone's
Mello.
doing a post first round live stream like tomorrow morning?
No, 10 p.m. tonight.
10 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
That meant to be AN.
Yeah, at this rate.
Oh,
Anyways. I can't believe what we just watched. I really thought Lanny, after all of that last year, was like the height of the delirium.
I thought that we wouldn't have to do this again. I feel like we've made 3 picks in the last hour.
I feel like the last pick,
Considering we're at
We're 20, aren't we?
I feel like the last pick was Carter Bear.
Well, yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, Ryan does little ice in the studio.
Oh yeah, you guys are not allowed to have ice. 'Cause
Why?
You're both little fidget machines and noisemakers. You just jingle around. While we were chair shopping, anything that rocked or swiveled was out of the question for you. And the guy working there was like, "Why?" I was like, "I can't even begin to explain to you." It's just so much context to this. But neither of you are allowed to have anything that swivels or rocks.
I would just swivel around in a circle the whole time.
You've seen the video of the mom talking about her. She's on a news clip and she's talking about her blind daughter, and her daughter's in the background on this rocking horse just giving her. That's you guys when you have anything to fidget with.
I get a rocking horse?
No, you certainly don't. Oh my God. We might be getting into the wine.
The Dorofeyev thing happened literally 2 hours ago.
Yes.
Like, he's played games with the Rangers already,
Yeah.
hasn't he?
We've already missed those 2 extra games of the season. Crowd looks like it's thinning out.
There's still 12 picks.
They need to hurry this up.
These are the longest 3 minutes I've ever seen in my life.
This clock is slow. Large says, I can see the sun rising through the trees. Would you guys trade Kosa for 26 and take one of the Ruck twins? Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
I don't care with that question.
There's Gritty.
Gritty's asleep in there.
Gritty's seen some shit, man.
Larkin contract will be expiring by the time this is over.
No kidding.
They need someone standing side stage with a weapon
Where's the clock?
and a clock. Oh, there goes Tully.
Was that Tull? How did he get over the barrier? Oh, I guess he jumped. We installed, you guys see the gate on the front porch?
Yes.
Tully was sitting on the front porch. We're like, oh, he's not even trying to get over it. 2 seconds later, pause up on it. We're like, oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
The clock is a lie. Do you guys feel like are we in Lost? Are we in the TV show Lost, but for like a hockey podcast? Maybe that's what we're in.
No, I said, it's the good place.
That's true. Good places. Yeah,
But without spoiling anything, we're really in the good place.
Merry Christmas to everyone.
Why is Philly not making this
Scott
pick?
shoes.
Oh my God.
San Jose is trading up into Philly's spot. San Jose is trading
No,
up
that's
to
not
Philly.
allowed once we get past pick 15.
It sounds like the Sportsnet desk is also confused what's going on. They literally just said there's no Gary.
not allowed
there's
to
no,
trade picks
there's
anymore.
no clock.
No,
Gary looks exhausted, man.
It's your doing.
Gary's about to retire.
They move back Flyers move back 6 picks. Flip with San Jose.
Add a second round pick. Yeah, it's not bad value.
21
that
for
for Philly.
27, 62, and 120.
I like that for Philly. I think we're into the part of the draft where there's just a huge cluster of.
No rucks, no rucks, no rucks. Buddy with a Gritty mask looks up at that, takes the mask, and just whips it on the ground. It's like I came from Philly for this.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Oh God.
Flyers fans are going to get so much use out of
They
that.
better clip that. That's so funny.
And guys, guess what? 3 minutes back on the clock.
Oh my God. You know what? Give me Lanny back.
We didn't know how good we had
Yeah.
it.
Oh.
Holy shit.
He threw that down with authority. That was LeBron Heat era.
It's not like they traded out of the first round. They only back 6 picks. I love the passion.
Oh
Holy
my God.
shit, man. Even Ron McLean's like, can we move this along? No one's left.
And the dozens of Sharks fans left go mild. Oh, man. I'm actually crying. I'm laughing so hard at that guy. Oh.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Oh, thank God they didn't use the full clock.
Only 2
God
or 3
bless.
minutes.
Michael Baker, thank you for the donation. Says, also, what would Jason Robertson possibly want? Seattle offered him more than what he was asking for and still said no. I don't get players sometimes. He wants to play somewhere that will be competitive.
Yeah, clearly.
Did they just say what I think they did?
Ryan Lynn. Oh, wow.
Oh,
He
Ryan
went all the
Lynn.
way to 21. That's a good pick for San Jose, actually.
I guess they were like, yeah, he's not going to fall any further.
No, yeah. That's a good pick. I get that trade now fully.
Oh, he's playing Denver. Great program. Yes, Lars, we are running the Patreon Giant Discord hangout tomorrow. So if you guys want to join in the coverage where the Red Wings will actually be making picks tomorrow, but it's a Patreon exclusive thing that we do. Patreon.com/WingDuo Podcast if you want to support the show and get access to that. Let me put that up on the screen. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, if you guys like the delirium of the live stream, which is like wholly unrelated to the Red Wings because nothing Red Wings related is happening, you'll love the Patreon exclusive bonus episodes.
Yeah, this is tame compared to some of the
Yes.
Patreon. This is
Very tame. Very tame.
I'm trying really hard to not swear constantly here. The NHL's not making it easy.
We have 11 picks left. They got to go. All right, next up on the clock, who do we have here? Do we need the live? No disrespect to Ryan Lynn, but do we need the live interview with Ryan, like with the 21st pick? Is
No,
it
we
happening while the
definitely
clock is
don't.
running?
Why don't they just do it with the Sportsnet guys like they used to and we move on with our lives?
Like if Pittsburgh's on the clock right now, this is fine.
Oh, who is it? We need Tim Murray.
Didn't even say the prospect's name.
Remember when he was picking for Buffalo that year? We put the over-under on how many words he would use at 4.5, and he went under.
He just said the prospect's name.
Buffalo selects Alex Nylander. Moves on. Like,
Seriously, is Pittsburgh on the clock? Is this clock going for them?
you know the clock's not running. It's going to start at the end of the interview. San Jose, though, Lynn, Verhoff, and Stenberg is nuts.
It's a great haul.
Must be nice.
They're not even rebuilding anymore. They get 3 first-round picks. Did the Red Wings ever have 3 first-round picks in the rebuild?
Shut up, Brad.
No, we had 2 the one year. How'd that work out for us? Anyways.
Hell yeah. This is like watching The Hobbit. The Quebec clocks. It's so funny. This is what I'm talking about at the U18s. Grab the middle of the breakout. The clock just started!
They probably started when his interview was done.
Made the pick 5 minutes ago! Interview while the clock is going!
I want to die. I thought I was going to get a full night of sleep. I was like, perfect.
I'm
have
almost
to
afraid
watch
to
after
ask,
a
what
baby?
time does the second round start tomorrow? Because
11.
I was say if it was before 10 a.m., I'm tuning in for round 4. Oh,
They're just gonna turn the building right around and start the second round at this point.
I'm losing my mind, man. Oh my God. New rule. If anyone tries to trade their pick, Tanya Harding them.
they forfeit the pick. Sorry, Tanya Harding, the GM or the prospect?
The GM, the prospect, too.
I mean, whatever speeds it along, Ryan. Sacrifices have to be made.
Alaric Max says, would you trade Larkin and Kosa for Desnoyers, Iginla, and Hayton?
Oh,
Absolutely.
God, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
Who is on the screen right now?
I don't even care. Wait, the people leaving in the background is so on point. Oh, my God. Oh, Pittsburgh with a minute on the clock still.
Thank you, Pittsburgh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes a ruck. Damn it. Now, are they going to try to trade?
I think they've got a pick early in the second round, like 36, 37, 38, 39, somewhere in there. I wonder if they try to get back up.
Yeah. You have to, right?
Like right now?
Yeah. They got look at the chompers on that kid. Jeez. Oh, my God. He needs to go to Turkey for a reduction. That's the all smiles team right there.
Hey, listen, teeth like that got Marc-Andre Fleury into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's what I'm
okay?
saying. It's great. Great set of chiclets.
They really are chomping at the bit.
You know what would have been great if they sent Marcus up there and just didn't tell Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Like, they're not even doing this for ad breaks. They just suck at broadcast for the love of the game.
Yeah.
They just like, it is just pure undistilled. We don't know what the hell we're doing. That is absolute just love of the game from the NHL. Oh my God. All right, how many sickos do we have in here with us still? Oh my God. Over 1,200 of you still in here. Brave souls hanging out with us lunatics.
They're watching for our downfall now.
Yes. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you haven't already, give the stream a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. We'd love to hit 15,000 subscribers.
You remember, this is years and years and years and years ago in the height of the Leafs shittery when they got smacked by Nashville 9-2 and Dangle's meltdown video got like 100,000 views in like
Yes.
a day because everybody just knew after that what it was going to be. I feel like that's why people are still watching us. They just know the meltdown's coming.
You can set a super chat goal and then say how you'll celebrate. Evan's toes is not one of the drop down options.
Oh,
Now, is there anything on the board? Love you, Darren. Brad's leg is glowing. That's from the accident. Hey, Kyle Culps is in here. How's it going, Kyle? And Kyle's good work is up on the right over Evan's head. We have the Sportsnet stream up.
See how long it takes.
there's nothing. The lights. He's an electrician.
The Jersey
Oh,
boss. Yeah.
I'm under the light switch.
Yeah. I'm watching Evan. Evan is pulling his best Bill Guerin impression over there.
You guys don't want to win GM of the year?
Why? Is he going to lose in the second round?
Yeah.
The Mex-Canadian says, Ryan, don't freak out, but the clock hasn't started. Actually, that actually pisses me off so much I hadn't even thought of that.
Would you rather be waterboarded or wait for the clock to start?
You die. You die. if if you waterboarded criminals between NHL draft picks,
Oh my God.
there would be no unsolved crimes in this great nation.
That's how we get world peace.
That's right. Waterboarding in the NHL. the YouTube content moderators were like, I don't really know what to do with this one.
Oh God. Oh.
I'm getting texts from people saying, how has nothing happened?
That can mean a lot of things right now.
Is anyone still at a couch?
Those couches are so dumb.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who's the guy at the
16
Florida
couches?
Panthers game? Is that
Kodak Black.
Kodak Black? One of those couches. Oh,
That's why Florida had to trade their pick.
yeah, the Red Wings still suck.
Okay. Utah, you've already had a pick.
I think they're probably trading with Pittsburgh, if I had to guess.
Who are Pittsburgh's biggest rivals, and do they have a pick before Pittsburgh's next pick?
Well, it would be nice to see the board.
Yeah, I just noticed that they've never had, like, Sam's best available or anything going all night, eh? Like they normally do.
No.
Weird. Wonder why.
Liquid Rose, thank you for the donation. Says, love this. Thanks for being here and sharing with us. Can you each give your honest thoughts on Larkin's character after this whole situation? Also, how will he be seen moving forward? Oh,
Boy, did you just tune in?
We had
Yes.
a lengthy conversation about a tribute video where Evan said they shouldn't do one. I said they should do one.
No, I didn't say they shouldn't do one. I said they
You don't
won't,
think they will, yeah.
They won't do one.
And I just was saying I want them to do a minute-long Larkin tribute video so it gives fans an outlet to boo mercilessly through every single second of it so he knows acutely how destroyed his legacy in Detroit is.
Hey, they can pick what clips they put in the tribute video. They
Yes.
should put all the times he got injured and choked away in the most critical moments of the season.
It's a highlight pack exclusively of things that happened in March.
if you want to know what I think about his character, we did talk at length earlier about it would be a great achievement next season if the fans can get Larkin to cry.
So it's Utah, Vancouver, Ottawa. Oh,
God damn it!
They're trading for the ruck. Cobb says, how long before Brad's knee burns a hole in the ceiling? I actually have a solar panel on the inside of my house. Whoa!
Kosha!
Whoa!
This is a
It
red
happened!
pick!
A trade! Sebastian Cossa to Utah for pick 23. Whoa!
Wow!
We weren't ready. We need
I don't know who's on the board!
We're not ready for this! We had no prep!
I didn't study for this exam.
Oh my god! Oh, we got
we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes.
quick! That's not enough time! Quick!
We're gonna take one of the rocks.
Your notes! You didn't bring your laptop, Evan! Your laptop!
I didn't even do my Excel sheet this year.
I don't have anything! I don't have any of my stuff pulled up!
I'm watching to see if they put Larkin in this thing.
They better not.
I haven't seen him.
Oh my
I
god.
get to a
Okay,
list.
Sebastian Cossa, pick 20. Okay, that's decent value. First round pick back.
Yes, 100%. Hurlbert, Nordmark, Villeneuve, Preston. I'll take
Preston.
Mathis Preston here.
Mathis Preston, yeah.
Tommy Blale. The other ruck.
Hold on one second. Okay.
Who's the most defensive defenseman they can take here?
No Dylan Larkin.
Oh,
They need to send Lanny and Bill onto stage right now. Buy us some time.
yeah, they love picking out of the WHL. Mathis Preston, do it.
Let's do it. Yeah, I would love that pick. Actually, Mathis Preston is the...
Or JP Hurlbert played in.
Yeah, we talked about
He
Hurlbert.
played in the West. Marcus Nordmark, a Swede. All the on-brand picks right now I like.
Actually, I could see Nordmark in a big way, especially if they're sweet. Yeah. Okay, can I just say I'm very happy with the 23rd overall pick back for Costa.
Yeah, that seems like good value. It's about where they picked him a little later, but again, he's like 24 now. The Red Wings have a glut of goalies, so even if you're a very pro Sebastian Cossa guy, like it's not like the Red Wings don't have other options in net, and there are forwards available here that I really like, and at least one left-handed D.
The Red Wings, imagine they trade the pick.
Okay, so we actually do have something here. This is fun.
Someone says, rolling on the floor, laughing my ass off, quality podcasting. And Cobb, thank you also for the donation, says, I'm so happy I stayed.
Yeah.
I can't believe you didn't bring your laptop. Oh, okay, for context, I always have about 100 tabs open, all of my written notes. I have video clips
I got
open.
nothing.
Oh my God.
I have nothing open right now.
Oh.
We actually have to stay after.
Look at the Red Wings didn't even run the clock down to 0. Good. Okay, hold on. Who is this?
Say the pick for the listeners too.
Hurlburt.
We did a
I
profile
love
on him.
Yeah,
We did it. We did it. JP Hurlburt.
Oh, I love this pick. I am fired up. JP Hurlburt, you could make a case the most skilled player left on the board and a forward. Guys,
Oh my God. We did it.
They did it.
His name's Jeffrey. I'm going to smoke a Jeffrey tonight.
Okay, JP Hurlburt, talk about from Kamloops. Talk about the pick, which we did on the show.
Evan, he put up almost 100 points in the dub.
God, he'd have 500 points in the queue.
In the dub. This is like, the guy is like just so skilled
Tied
offensively.
for most points for CHL rookies.
Yeah, like with Klepov. So, yeah. Oh my God. I wasn't ready for this at all. Here, I'm pulling up someone's notes here so I can get a little more detail because I got nothing written down right now. All right. Right shot, but plays his off wing, 6 feet. Not a late birthday either. Mm-hmm. By the way, want to know where he's committed?
Michigan.
Yeah,
he's American, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Going to Michigan. 42 goals, 97 points. Finished second in the league in shots on goal with 294. But yeah, he has work to do in the faceoff circle, and that combined with his average size results in him being viewed more as a winger. But he did chip in on the PK. Yeah, but again, the big thing with him that I like is he plays fast. He's a good skater, not a great skater, but like he's just, the hockey IQ is high, the skill is high, can score, can play, good playmaking. Like, this is damn near best case scenario, honestly.
Alex DeBrincat replacement.
Evan.
Like, look at those numbers, man. U14 AAA, 112 goals. Those poor kids.
I'm honestly, I am happy that they got a like last third. So it's technically still a late first round pick, but they got a first round pick back for Cossa, and they drafted for it's a high end skill pick.
Yes.
Like that day, this is a swing for the fences. That's what I love about the Hurlburt pick. This is hilarious because we were like, this is a guy where you would love if he fell. We didn't profile him too long ago either.
No, it was relatively, like, because we were profiling a lot of the late first, early second guys that we really liked, hoping they'd fall. We didn't think this is how they'd get Hurlburt, but I'm so happy they did.
Yeah.
Like, Hurlburt, full stop, is the most skilled player in the Red Wings system now.
Yeah.
Like, some other players, I like some intangibles and some, 200-foot things a little better than him. But in terms of just pure skill, it's probably him.
He's from Texas. That could be a Jason Robertson move.
I just love that we did the Hurlburt profile.
Wonder how recently we did that.
It wasn't long ago because we had we did very few profiles because of all of the trade and the Larkin news. So at the end of the draft, we will stay and do like a full recap of the Hurlburt pick, just so you guys know. We just need a minute to kind of get sorted. But oh my God, I can't believe we actually got back into the first round.
That's with how mentally checked out we were of the actual draft.
Oh my God.
Oh man, and special thank you to the Detroit Red Wings for making the pick with 30 seconds left on the clock still.
All right. Need you guys to carry for a few seconds here.
Hold on, just getting some. Oh, JP's talking.
Oh, I grew up a Red Wings fan. Oh, family's from Detroit.
You don't have eyes, do you?
What do you mean?
They literally were showing pictures of him.
I'm trying to run our social media, Evan.
Literally had University of Michigan gear on when he was a child.
How did you know who the pictures were of? You don't know who any of the pictures were.
I'm very acutely aware of who Jeffrey Hurlburt is.
Oh man.
Okay.
This is okay. It's a small thing, but it's a big thing. This isn't a normal Yzerman pick.
Because he's not a 200-foot player.
He's not a 200-foot gritty. You know, you love how refined and mature his game is. His game isn't super duper refined in the 200-foot, space of it. He's not a bruiser grinder type. This is a swing on skill, and a really smart swing on skill. Like, this is very much not been their MO in previous years, and I love it. So hopefully, this is a sign of things to come.
Yeah, this is a big sign of optimism.
Yeah.
Genuinely it is.
Yeah, it's a small thing, but it's a big thing. The fact that Yzerman's willing to step out of what he has done so much over his tenure in Detroit. Like, and I got to say, Hurlburt for Kosa 1-for-1 is a really damn good deal for the Red Wings.
Especially considering how these trades can often be really underwhelming.
Yeah.
You didn't let him go for nothing.
Suck it to those Oilers fans who thought they were getting Kosa for a second-round pick.
I thought they were showing Hurlburt as a kid.
You're an idiot. You're so dumb.
There's so much more to the
You're
story
so
that I didn't
dumb.
know. Jeez.
We've somehow now gone to 1,700 viewers.
Oh my God. Everyone's like, get in the podcast.
Oh,
chat.
shoot, I gotta take my socks off now.
Scott Juice says, how long will it take for Hurlburt to be on the main roster? He at least a year or two. Safely.
Hurlburt, he needs some refining. This is probably a 2-year endeavor at Michigan, if I had to guess. But that's good news. He's going to the NCAA. Like, he annihilated the WHL. So
Nothing left.
He's taking a step up. And the NCAA is so skilled, I don't think he's going to dominate it so badly this year that he can't go back for a second year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that to me is the likely path.
Poor kid's a Canucks fan. All right, just doing some social media. Sorry for the silence, guys. Liquid Rose, I think it was
Is that
Nation
Adam
says
Novotny to Vancouver there?
thoughts on the goalies for the main roster this year. It's going to be Gibson
and insert slappy free agent journeyman.
Postava.
Nah, I don't even think it'll be.
Connor
Hellebuck.
Hellebuck.
I really think Postava and Augustine are going to split Grand Rapids. Hopefully this year they don't do what they did with Kosa and they actually get Postava some NHL games so we have an idea. Because all the criticisms I had of Kosa and all the criticisms I've had about Yzerman, the one thing I still don't agree with is not getting Kosa NHL games this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still, even as happy as I am with this trade, that was still a mistake. So I'm hoping that they don't make the same mistake with Pastava. So let him and Augustine carry the torch in Grand Rapids. Recall Pastava for a stretch of games. Bring Guylander or whoever up to Grand Rapids to fill in there. Which, small note we didn't talk about, speaking of goaltending, Rudy Guimond was just named to the CHL second All-Star team. Not the Q, the whole CHL.
Oh, sweet.
So, like, that guy might be a dude.
Hurlburt had 20 points in his first 8 games.
Holy
Kamloops.
crap.
So he came in on an absolute tear.
Oh my God, wasn't prepared.
I was so ready for them to take William Hawkinson there because he was the biggest, most defensive defenseman in the range.
And I wouldn't have hated it.
I would have. I like Hawkinson, but like just the whole you got to get out of your mold. You know what I mean? Like. And again, it's another small thing that's a big thing. Hurlburt is not a late birthday. He put up those numbers in the WHL as a 17-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's massive.
Yeah. That is not a small detail. Now I'm getting paranoid and I'm thinking I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right
He
on
had
that.
3 hat tricks and 9 multi-goal games.
It's not bad.
Dude, our reaction to that is going to be an all-timer.
That happened so fast. Like, what? I was trying to stay on top of the chat.
We're yelling about we don't have enough time after yelling about the clock for 3 hours.
All right, well, 1,800
Hey,
of
there's
you.
your monkey paw, but it works in our favor this time.
1,800 of you in here. Welcome to the Winged Wheel Podcast 2026 NHL Draft live stream.
Yeah.
We said there's going to be no picks and no trades. Boy, were we wrong. If you just got here, give the stream a thumbs up, give it a like, and subscribe to the channel. We'd love to get to 15,000 subscribers. Consider supporting us on Patreon. There's going to be a lot of content coming tonight. We thought we were going to be leaving here anytime soon. No, we're going to do our full Hurlburt profile review after the draft ends at the end of the stream, and then we'll post it, and then more coming tomorrow. But that was hilarious.
Oh my god.
A lot of scouts are saying he can also play center.
I think he did play center this year, but just with the style of game he plays, it might lend better to put him at wing. But if you believe, like, there's nothing in his toolkit that says he can't play center. He just needs to get a little more detailed off the puck, which you can teach. That's what development is for. So, like, it's not a stretch to think he could play center at the NHL level.
All right. The trade graphic is up, and then the draft graphic is coming.
I think I already tweeted one thing, retweeted one thing that you posted.
And, Evan, they stayed in the dub.
That's all you have to do.
I've never, like, rewatched or re-listened to any of our stuff. I am 1,000% going back and watching when that came up.
Is he a
Because I think I actually yelled "damn it" when they announced there was another trade coming before I knew it was Detroit.
Is he a top 6 guy? That's his upside. His upside is top 6 forward.
Okay. There's a chance, again, absolute ceiling. He's a first liner. He's got that level of skill. Again, is he likely to hit that? No. But when you're talking about ceiling floor, his ceiling is first line NHL point producer. Is he more likely to be a second or third line guy to fill that role? Yes. But the upside is very high.
We need to get bottle service in here.
Yeah, we do.
We need to get a coffee going.
Maybe they'll give us a couch at the draft tomorrow.
Sorry, Kodak Black booked them all. Thank you, Max Canadian, for the donation. Says this is now twice where the Red Wings have been involved in a goalie trade that the Oilers were also in on, and the Oilers came up empty-handed. That's hilarious.
That is actually funny as hell.
Cobb141, thank you for the donation. Says second win, boys. We're so back. We're so back. Oh my god. I can't believe That was just
I
like,
can't believe that
boom,
happened.
close the trade. Boom, pick someone that you like.
And it
What?
didn't even, like, it wasn't something that leaked on Twitter or anything beforehand, like everything else has all night.
You fools were all distracted by Dorofeyev.
Oh, man. I can't believe Yzerman took the high ceiling, high skill guy who's got questions about off the puck play.
Hello, we're so back department. I'd like to file a complaint. I'm leaving that in.
Ooh, that's an interesting pick. That's a bit of a reach for Ottawa, but if Ottawa picked him, he must suck.
Wait, that is this. I guess this guy's not even at the draft,
Yeah.
so they're just going to the next person.
Good.
Trying to make up some time.
The Fat Controller, thank you for the donation, says, Aussie Wings fan, it's morning here, turned off the stream to make breakfast, checked X while waiting for toast, saw the trade, made it back for the stream in time for the reaction. We did something. I'm so happy for everyone who made it back for that stupid reaction.
That was so
Outrageous. Outrageous.
Oh my god.
The fact that we had like 4 shots at a possible actual pick and we somehow got Hurlburt.
Hey,
Oh
we
my God.
previewed a lot of second round guys. We might get 2 out of this.
Yeah, we honestly. Oh, God.
Oh my god. I gotta actually read my mentions on this one.
All right, Hurlburt graphic is coming.
And for what it's worth, because I know people are going to say it, I'm absolutely ready for Costa to go win the Vezina in Utah. We know how the monkey paw works.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get those.
But if
hats.
Hurlburt turns into a really good top 6 forward, I'm still okay with it.
Gotta open all my PDFs. I really thought after pick 9, I'm like, I don't see what they would want to do here.
Man. Oh, what a time to be alive. Boy, I'm happy we sat through all that.
That was so funny.
Doesn't feel like almost 10:30 at night anymore, and they're only on pick 26. What pick number was that even? 23?
23.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was great. All right.
The fact that we first saw it legitimately on the TV, though, was perfect.
Okay. I'm glad it was like pick 23 and not pick 29, so we actually have time to pull our notes back up,
Yeah.
which I feel for you guys, you're having to do it on your phones. All right, just checking on the chat here. Hurlburt from Plant will feed families. Hell yeah. Those are the Team USA players I want. Wait, he would have played with Finney. No, he came last year. Yeah,
he only played the 1 year in
because he played
Kamloops.
in TDP 17s, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, NTDP to Kamloops for the year. He's actually going to be the perfect example of what's going to happen now with the new NCAA CHL agreement. It's like, oh, that agreement's in place. I'm going to go play in the CHL, but I'm coming back when I can.
It's like, it's not great for the CHL, but it's not without its some advantages.
It's good. Well, like I said, Hurlburt's a guy the CHL wouldn't have got previously. What this is going to happen with the CHL is they're just going to get all the stars, but younger. It's just going to be a younger league. They're going to have the world of elite 16 and 17-year-olds, which they didn't always get before.
Montreal moving up 2 spots to grab someone.
Because what was I going to say? Like, Celebrini never played in the CHL, right? He would have had this existed while he was going through. Trade.
Got a third to move back 2 spots. Good from Vegas.
In the next
They
draft.
must really like this, whoever this is, to go up 2 spots for a 3rd round pick, especially in the late 20s. Like all these once you get past like pick 25, they get pretty interchangeable for a while here in terms of
Reset
like
the
historical value.
Get a ruck in there. Get a ruck in there.
I do want Pittsburgh to get up to get him. Like it would just feel wrong if they don't play together.
Yeah.
Someone was saying, I think Elliot was saying on his podcast, that the Ruck twins have spent 4 days apart in their whole lives.
That's actually very sad.
They gotta play together. Man, this poor panel, they look wiped. So, is Montreal coming up for the French Canadian?
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Do they get the light version of Lane
I
Hudson?
was going to say, they're not scared of small skill defensemen. Xavier Villeneuve?
I wonder.
Or maybe it's pronounced Villeneuve, and he's just he's a great filmmaker as well.
Maybe.
You guys saw the podcast chat?
Yes.
I can't read. Is there an audio version?
No.
Not doing that now. That's after the first round, right?
Yeah, like at the end of the stream.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Now I'm trying to think of who I want to fall to the second round. Matt?
Well, JP Hurlburt was one of the names I was starting to compile names on there. I was like, JP Hurlburt's still there. Valentini's still there.
Yeah. Preston's still there. Villeneuve, Nordmark, Hextall, Blale. The other ruck. Rubric, even if he gets there, I would be interested in. I don't. For 47.
What comp would you have for JP Hurlburt? What did Elite Prospects have? Jack Quinn? Yes, they had Jack Quinn.
Take it with a grain of salt. I think ESPN had Kyle Connor.
I'll take that.
I don't know if it's because they both will have Michigan affiliation.
If we relate everything back to the Red Wings, there are DeBrincat vibes there.
I think DeBrincat's a better playmaker, maybe.
Can you turn the brightness down on Brad's legs?
No.
It's actually all the lights are off.
We're
in the
actually turning
studio.
them on.
Yeah, the power's been out for 3 years here, actually. Liquid Rose, thank you for the donation, says, thoughts on Kane and Cat after the Larkin BS? It's dicey until I get a commitment. Not certain.
What is Montreal going for?
Is that the team or the player?
Gleb! Bleg!
That guy has no idea who they just picked.
That's a real fan.
He's just clapping. Yeah! Yep. Gleb.
Gleb!
Glebe? Okay, we'll go Glebe.
Shades of Jeb!
Please clap. Man, Montreal loves their Russians.
Good for them.
Apparently, JP is the 3rd or 4th generation to go to Michigan.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Yzerman focusing on the Michigan guys, but this time it's actually good.
Guess we really do have to go to a game at the Yost this year.
At Yost. Not the Yost. Yost. They'll get you for that. They'll get you for that. I'm doing you a favor. You don't like it? I'm doing you a favor.
You know what? I hope they reset the clock.
I thought you were my
Do
friend.
it twice.
I thought you were my friend.
Reset it twice.
Susie says that they go to commercial.
I can abide by you not giving me short gimme putts. I can't abide by you asking for the clock to be reset. That's sick stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay, now we got the draft graphic going up.
Oh, man. This went from boring to so exciting so fast. Oh, man, I feel bad for Kosa, but
I mean, he
I'm
was drafted
happy.
5 years ago, and you turned that
Yeah.
around back into a first-round pick.
yeah.
Nice work.
For a guy who, if we went back to Kosa's draft, I would have taken over Sebastian Kosa. Because I still stand by you don't draft goalies in the first round, but I digress. The sick, twisted part of this, all
Worked out
this,
for Minnesota.
like, you could view the whole Kosa thing as an experiment that actually benefited the Red Wings long term, because if we're talking about the whole reset and like plan for the future thing, moving the 24-year-old goaltender for an 18-year-old top 6 forward skill type like is actually a huge positive step in the right direction in
Yeah.
terms of what the Red Wings need and what
Yeah.
their new timeline likely looks like.
Yeah.
It's stupid the way things work out sometimes. I'm seeing a lot of comments. It's like, this is the first time I've been happy in the calendar year 2026.
Real.
Oh, man.
Very real. I think clips from the stream are starting to make it up there
To make it up to where?
on online.
Wait, how is it?
Does Larkin making it through the first round of the draft change his trade value? No, because this draft was never really pegged as like a super high end one. Your reaction for Podcast Hall of Fame. Oh, God. How much do hot dogs cost at Yost? Asking for my
Doesn't
friend.
even matter.
Gleb!
This is going down as the dumbest night in podcast history.
Yeah.
There's
Sokolowski
Sokolowski.
goes off the board to Philly.
Scouting report on Sokolowski. Big.
2 eyes.
He does, in fact, have 2 of them.
Yes. 6'7" and a quarter.
Didn't even get bottle service tonight. Had to sit up in the stratosphere.
No, he actually is sitting on one of the couches. That's just how high up he goes.
All right. The Hurlburt graphics up too.
Did I not?
Ooh, there's a Kosa graphic and the Hurlburt one.
I'm good.
Oh, yeah. It's roughly my height.
Same amount of hair too.
Yeah. God.
You couldn't be any more opposite of that guy.
No. He's probably such a sick golfer.
Do Russians
He looks
golf?
more like Brad's knees than you.
It says his shirt is Brad's knees colored.
Well, he's from Kazakhstan.
You're Ukrainian.
I'm Ukrainian.
Kazakhstan, #1 exporter of potassium.
Oh, yeah, so, like, him and I are basically the same, with just, like, you know, some minor differences.
Careful.
Very minor
They fought
differences.
wars over less.
I wonder who's on the couches who hasn't been drafted, other than the other ruck.
Might actually be Aaron Rodgers. It's a callback.
Kosa only had the one NHL, and it wasn't even a debut. It was he came in relief in Buffalo, won the game. Oh my God! Draft the other ruck twin and hold him for ransom.
Agreed.
Yes.
For Sidney Crosby. We solved our center problem.
Oh my God! Look how tall he is, bro. You got.
I'm pretty sure that's how GMs draft. They go to the combine and they just go, "Whoa!"
Jeez!
Oh my God.
This guy is the most Philadelphia Flyer ever.
Oh my God.
Trade for this guy right now. Trade for him right now. Look at the gun.
He can barely
He's
handle him.
shit.
He
He's
looks
just
like
huge.
he looks like a giraffe.
He accidentally scored that goal.
Holy shit.
Get this man on the Red Wings now. He lost the puck on the blue line and then just
He put himself. He went offside and then scored.
feet.
No, we're happy now. People can get Evan's toes.
Oh
This draft,
my God.
this stream really is now complete.
That's a big. Oh, he was killing those guys.
Oh,
What a highlight reel. The Monstars is right.
Monsters.
Oh God.
Oh man.
I can finally unpin from the main grid the Larkin trade request. See you later, nerd.
JP Hurlburt had a hat trick in his first game with Kamloops this year.
Oh yeah, he did.
Good start.
Oh my God. How many picks do we have left? Vegas, just make your pick, man.
His nickname was the Texas Tornado.
Yes! Cyclone Taylor's coming back.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Cyclone Taylor's coming
Oh my
back,
God!
baby. Cyclone Taylor, let's go.
We willed this into existence.
We did this. We did
did
this. Scott Juice 21, thanks for the donation. Says, now I know why they do this on Friday. You need to not work the next day and drink heavily to deal with the time it takes. I still think Mathis Preston would have been a great pick there.
Yeah, he would have. I would have been just as happy with Preston as I am Hurlburt. It's
Yeah.
like the same. You're making the same gamble with either of them, and I don't even want to call it a gamble. Like they're more likely to be good players than not. But you're swinging on upside. High skill right shot forwards. Preston's a better skater than Hurlburt. Hurlburt plays with a bit more like poise and pace. So you give and take.
Oh my God. Is it Jeffrey or JP? Was one of the initials for Jeffrey?
It said
Yes.
It was weird. It said
Like, you can see it on the
Jeffrey
board.
yeah.
It says Jeffrey brackets JP Hurlburt.
What does the P stand for?
Peffrey. Jeffrey Peffrey. The stupidest thing. Why are we here? Get Lanny back up there.
Oh, not another trade. Is this the trade again?
I can't trade right now. I'm sitting with Jeffrey Peffrey, man. Oh, this tear's coming down my face.
I think I heard ducks.
I can't hear anything.
I think I heard ducks.
I'm crying.
Anaheim trades 29th and 117 to Vegas.
I can't see.
Everything is so stupid.
Oh, this is the dumbest thing we've ever done.
Jeffrey Peffrey. They're resetting the clock.
Oh.
Is it 11? It's 10:40. It's like 4 o'clock in Vegas. The sun's out. This is bullshit.
Oh
There's not a chance GM of the year Bill Guerin is still at the desk.
He's still looking for the camera.
He's still completing the
Oh my
360.
He thought it was one of those 360 cameras that went around.
Oh God. Oh God.
All my sides hurt. People are asking us questions. I can't read them.
Oh, listen, everybody, we're in no state to be answering questions right now.
Holy jumping.
Oh my God.
Oh.
No, okay, catch up questions.
Oh my God. Herbert had 55 assists last year.
Yeah.
So he's got some playmaking there too.
Jeff Stack, thank you for the donation, says, does the Costa trade ensure Wallstedt in Minnesota in a three-way trade is close to the finish line?
I don't think it's related because we heard the Kosa rumors before the Larkin rumors.
Yeah.
Never rumored to Utah though, right?
No, that was out there for a week or two at least.
Yeah. I have to read this username. Gooner Wet Bananas says, would you guys want Karmanov?
Like with a 7th round pick, sure, why not? Like he's oh, there goes Marcus Nordmark. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's terrible at hockey. Can't skate. Like I genuinely skate better than him, but he's 7'1", and if you really believe in your development staff over the next 2-3 years can turn him into something, sure.
Oh, we profiled Nordmark.
We did. I really wanted him to fall to the mid-40s.
Peter says the P stands for Paul. I think that's fake news, Peter. I think it's very obviously pet free.
Yes, obviously.
Kyle McClure, thank you for the donation, says Jeff Petrie. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Jeff Petrie, Robert.
I have actually a fun fact about Jeff Petrie. His dad, did you
Was
know?
his name Daniel?
Get out of the walls.
Oh my God. I was watching TikTok the other day,
Yeah.
and there's a stupid kid video of an older brother and a younger brother using one of those like little play baseball pitching machines to literally fire baseballs out of it into each other's nuts.
As you would.
Yeah,
as
just
you
literally
should.
standing there. The thing's not even a foot from him, and they're just fired. The dad comes out of the garage to see them doing this and just looks profoundly disappointed. It was Jeff Petrie.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Oh my God.
I am not kidding.
What a twist!
I am not kidding.
Ariana, what are you doing here? And that was just a whole jump scare for you.
That was a whole ass jump scare.
And then did you look at the username and it was like his wife's
it
account
was
or
his
something?
wife, yeah.
That is so funny.
Yeah, it was. Oh my God. I'll see if I can find it.
That's hilarious. I was like, why is Brad telling us this story right now? What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Hurlburt was WHL Rookie of the Year and was also named finalist for Player of the Year.
This is like the get Evan bricked up draft pick of all draft
Holy
picks.
shit. If I'm wrong on this, then I just have no... I will revert back to say just only draft from the queue. If I'm
3
wrong.
pairs of socks every episode.
Yes.
Dog's never out. Logan Burgos, thank you for the donation, says, just getting off work. How are we feeling about the Costa trade and pick? Thanks, gents. I'll turn the night around. I'll rewind a little
If
bit.
you can rewind the stream,
Yeah.
there's some content over the last hour and a half.
Yeah.
Dear people at Google and NSA who are spying on me, I promise I'm Googling Jeff Petrie wife for innocent reasons.
Oh, man.
Hold on. You guys ready for this?
No.
According to Sean Shapiro, JP Hurlburt's favorite NHL player is
Not Jeff Petrie.
It's Dylan Larkin. Isn't
Dylan Larkin.
it? Oh, not anymore.
my
It's not.
Listen, Jeffrey Peffrey, if you're going to join this team, your least favorite NHL player is Dylan Larkin.
Oh, God. We need him to boo. Jeffrey, you can play for the Red Wings next season. We just need you to make exactly one open ice hit.
Yes.
Found it. Hold on.
Oh, God.
There you go. Enjoy.
Oh, point blank. God, those go. This is Jeff Petrie.
Oh, Evan, you want to see this before?
Do I want to see this?
Oh my
Just
god.
another day.
You have
where
a
I think it
son.
was-
This is prepping you, honestly.
You see Jeff Petrie walk out. Oh my god.
We have so we did a quick review on Hurlburt.
You look so disappointed.
Pipperainen to
Pipperainen, great. Is that a children's show?
yeah. We're gonna do a Hurlburt review in a minute here.
Yeah, we only got, what, 3 more picks?
Kamloops kind of developed some actual studs.
Dude,
Finney, Fraser Minton, Connor Zari, Logan Stankoven, like
yeah. Bit of a factory. Didn't they? Iginla? Jerome?
Yeah.
Jerome, if
Yep.
you want to go way back?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Did they just draft Lucas Raymond?
Blast Drill just tweeted, this kid was born between game 1 and game 2 against Nashville in 2008. You want to feel old?
I did
my
not need to know
God.
I
that.
remember that.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
That was Friends in OT winner, yeah?
Probably, statistically speaking.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, Jeffrey Peffery and Joseph Tosov can play together.
What was who was the other player that it became a meme and it went around forever? Oh, yeah, Timothy Oshie. I forgot about Timothy.
Oh, great point from Adam Kerr. It says the last pick of the first round can't be traded, which is good. Ottawa can't trade that pick.
Oh yeah, that's right.
His second Lucas Raymond has hit the organization. Oh god.
Oh.
You know what? It's just been pleasant enough that we're gonna forget how long this has taken all
Yes.
night. And
No, I know.
how dull it's been.
Just think of, what was it, picks 15 to 23.
Literally
like what
nothing.
we were going through.
Literally nothing happened until Bill Guerin turned around.
I was literally picturing how we were going to end the stream, and I was going to sprint into the bed to try to maximize the amount of sleep I had. You
Oh
sure you
my
don't want to
God.
play 9 in the morning?
I'm 100%. I don't even have my clubs.
You could probably play with mine and still beat me.
I could probably play with Catherine's.
Oh yeah, it's just a whippier.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, pull up YouTube, and go, "Hey kids, do you want to see how to be a successful podcaster?" And just cue it up at pick 15.
Oh god, there's been some funny moments tonight.
Scott Juice says, to be fair, Larkin, thank you for the donation, says, Larkin, to be fair, Larkin's the only player that's been on the team for more than a few years, it seems. Put some respect on Michael Rasmussen's name. Thank you very much.
I'm hoping that statement's no longer true in a couple months.
Yeah. Fat Yoshi, I know what you're about to say. You commented this on YouTube too. I recognize your name. Says, guys, how does was this Patreon? Says, how does trading up help or hurt our chances for trading for Norris caliber defenseman Darnell Nurse? I swear to God, I will find you. I swear to God, I will find you. Ivan is also a great name. Good point.
Oh, Calgary made their pick with 1:15 left on the clock. My
Lanny,
new favorite Western
they're making up for
Conference team.
Lanny.
Yeah, they're like, we owe everyone.
We bought back a minute of Laney's time.
No!
Oh no, it's Lenny.
Laney's
This is why we needed the minute.
Laney's my sleep paralysis demon. My sleep paralysis demon is Laney McDonald making a draft pick.
No!
Laney, shut up! You're pick 30. You don't need to. Say the name.
Oh no!
Oh my
Help!
You already made a pick. Do this at the start.
No! Oh my God! How about you make the pick?
He's still
Look at this guy, a friend to talk to.
Is that Jack Hextall? All right.
Oh my
Jack
God.
Oh
Oh
God.
my God.
Holy shit.
I saw Gary step away from the microphone and I panicked immediately.
We should have known that minute and a half was too good to be true. Craig Conway, you're now an enemy again. Oh my God.
My hernia.
My head hurts. Oh,
My eyes hurt from how much I've cried.
oh
tonight.
God. They gotta bring Laney back next year. Calgary needs to get everybody's first round picks.
Oh.
They're just doing the second round and onward in parallel. And he's just up there chatting away.
Oh, I think I strained my hernia. I think I need surgery.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Get me out of here.
Jack Hextall's a Michigan State commit.
I don't care. Oh no. Oh.
Oh my God.
Just get me out. Just get me out of here.
Oh. Can you imagine we'd actually been drinking?
I would have died.
I don't know if this is the worst or best first round ever.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
We can't let Calgary tank again for first round picks.
I need Calgary
We
to
need
be
them
so
to be a
good.
wagon.
We might need to trade them Larkin for free.
Yeah.
No, we'll trade Larkin for Calgary's next 3 first round picks just so they don't have any.
Oh.
Oh.
There's still 2 picks.
Next pick is Calgary. Trade him back in. And he's just doing a lap back to the mic. Oh God. Oh.
Oh. Hey, here's Laney McDonald at our NHL Abroad, where he learns Mandarin.
Oh.
Ni hao, Calgary Flames fans.
Oh.
Oh, they're still on the couch.
Oh God.
Oh, they're having sort of.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're
How
gonna
is
get to
anybody
comments.
watching this?
JCB, you're hoping for a serious podcast. I'm sorry.
We tried our best. We tried.
we
The
tried.
NHL broke us.
The top 10, we were
were
dialed.
good. We were good.
We were.
Marl
Oh.
Machine says, "Is there a loving God, or is Yzerman trading a loving God for picks too? At least we're getting assets
Oh.
back.
Yeah.
What has a loving God done for us?
Oh.
If he exists, he has not been helping us.
Does this go down as the best draft of all time for the cinema between Lanny's multiple appearances, Bill Guerin's multiple appearances, the surprise trade, Eek enter?
You know what? This went from complete hell to I have had a good time.
Yeah.
I've had a good
The
time.
second half of this draft really saved it.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you who more than 3 of the picks
This
off
has
the
been
top
4
of my head.
hours. It's been 4 hours.
I've been saying to Melissa, I'm like, life gets busy, and even before you have a kid, I'm like, we don't do much on Fridays anymore. It was the best Friday I may have had in like 2 calendar
Oh
years.
God.
Oh God.
Oh my God! Yeah, there's gonna be some sad, lonely nights throughout the season. We're just gonna be sitting at home after the game and queuing up this on YouTube to relive the better times.
Yeah. Oh man,
That was
this
great.
is great.
So just FYI again, at the end of the stream, we're going to be doing our full JP Hurlburt draft reaction profile with actual in-depth analysis rather than just the incoherent screaming.
Oh no,
Oh.
Carolina's picking. They trade back every year.
Yeah, they're trading back to the Calgary Flames.
Don't even put that out there. Please don't.
You guys have no idea how. My head, this hat will go through my ceiling if Lady McDonald comes on screen one more time.
Oh my God. Oh no, I don't see a clock.
I don't see Gary.
Oh, there's the clock.
there it is.
Okay,
Okay,
we're good.
okay,
we're
we're
good.
okay.
Seconds, okay.
We're good. Come on, Tulski.
Big
Make the
Papa
pick.
says, do you think we go after Tarasov?
The goalie? No. I mean, like, if you're counting him as the vet NHL backup, sure. Yeah, by all
Yeah.
means. You're not getting him as a long-term solution, though.
Jackson Cover is still there. The other Ruck brother is still there.
Preston is still there.
Yeah.
If he makes it day 2, I'm trying everything you have to pick 33.
Mutrin's still there.
I like that. I like Adam Valentini too.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. There's a lot
It's
of.
oops, all Michigan.
May as well.
They might want to stay.
Tulski, don't you dare. I don't see the clock anymore.
I know.
Tulski, don't you dare.
Oh, they
No
for sure,
shorting's coming up for Preston, I hope.
they for sure traded it. Oh God.
Please be Calgary. Please be Calgary.
No,
Please.
it's not possible to be Calgary. There's no way. They can't have
Please.
any capital left.
Please.
What is this? Is someone clipping already?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
It's a good thing I laughed into my arms, otherwise I would have blown up people's speakers.
Oh, God. I think I did a good job of knocking the mic away from my face, I hope.
Oh God. Man, he's a national treasure. I don't
my
care what
God.
anybody says.
Announce the trade already.
Oh man.
I accidentally had my name, my Twitter name over my face during all of that.
Oh.
Okay.
Trade. Yeah, Calgary trade. Please, Calgary. Please, Calgary. Please, Calgary.
No one cares.
Thanks, Gary.
Please, please. No.
Oh, Nashville.
They moved back
42 and 57,
11
that's-
spots.
They've done this a
Oh.
lot,
Yeah,
but
but
that's
that's
2
two more-
seconds.
2 seconds.
No, but
yeah.
like value-wise, historically, picks 25 to like 45. There's not a huge difference.
Yeah, shut up, nerd.
Restart the clock.
Oh God. Who's this? What's this?
Who is
That's
this?
Jordan Martinuke. Why is he on the screen? Carolina doesn't have a pack.
They just showed him doing nothing.
He's on his front porch. There was a ring doorbell.
That was the camera. It looked
Dude,
like.
the NHL's so bush league.
He looked like he had no
If
idea
you
what
had
was
this
going
many
on.
fuck ups in the NFL draft, they would like you'd be shot into the sun.
Restart the clock. Gotta pee.
Can Nashville trade this pick?
Oh, the only pick after this is Ottawa, and they are not allowed to trade it. Look at, they're showing people leaving.
That's always a good sign. Always a good sign that it's a highly entertaining product. Oh, they're Carolina fans.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh my god, that door open. It's like we turned the AC on. Oh my god.
Take the pick, Nashville.
This has been
Isn't
out.
after 11 now?
Yes! It's
Oh my
11
God.
o'clock. Oh my god.
What?
This has been outrageous.
This is the most unhinged
Who
bullshit.
watches this and is like, you know what? Let's spend $3.5 billion to be involved. Like, this is just absurd.
Yeah, this single-handedly lost the NHL Houston and Austin. Oh my god.
Just insane. Oh my god. Oh, picks in. Ryan.
Pick is in.
And he's going up.
Oh, there goes Blale. Yeah, it's a good trade up for them.
What did they take?
Blale. Or Blyle.
Oh, we have almost made it.
You almost made it.
81 points in the queue. Oh, that's a defenseman though.
Yeah, but he's like high offensive upside defenseman. You're picking him hoping he turns into some sort of Lane Hudson.
Eric Chill, thank you for the donation. Talking about Scott Juice's message apparently being in response to Larkin, or in response of Larkin being apparently JP's favorite player. Cobb, thank you for the donation. Says Lanny, just Lanny. And Saint Vengeance, thank you for the donation. Says that kid is going to tear up Grand Rapids for his entire career. All right, let's get Lyle in here.
So yeah, and then Hurlburt said favorite Red Wing was Larkin. He was then later asked who he's most excited to play with in Detroit, and he smartly pivoted to Emmett Finney.
Hell yeah. He knows the future number 71.
Yeah. Your TV's about to turn off.
Oh, no. Oh, you got to go. That's not the TV. That's the computer. Go.
Oh, shit.
We're still watching.
This draft took so long. The TV's going to time out.
The draft took so long, the streaming service said, are you still watching? Oh, my God.
It's been 4 hours. That was probably it. 4-hour clock.
Civ says, well, I guess no $100 donation, Evan Window donation. Thanks, guys.
I don't even remember what that was for.
Is if the Red Wings didn't trade into the first round.
Oh, wow.
What a shout. Look at the escapability there.
Yeah,
Bobby.
no one can play defense in the queue.
Him included, but like he'll score a lot.
Yeah, like that's like I've seen beer league defense be better.
I still can't get over the clip of this 6'7" dude losing the puck at the blue line.
And the 2 clips before that, he like put 2 kids in the hospital. This is what you can expect. Chaos and offsides.
Oh,
Terrible stick handling.
Oh God.
Oh.
Almost there for the the wrap up here.
Come on, Ottawa, just get up there.
Close enough. Welcome back, Tyler
Why
Myers.
is Ottawa's logo not even on the board yet?
We are 4 hours in. Dungeon Master Puppet says you remove the last piece of Larkin from the set and the draft improves immensely.
You're not wrong.
He's still on the ground.
He's
over
on the
there.
ground.
We got to leave him there now. He lives there.
Yeah, the bobblehead swap is what did it. Oh, Mountain Time Zone saved my ass right now, James Pop.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Thank you, Marl Machine. Appreciate that. Yeah, all of you in the UK and Sweden and stuff, you guys are the true sickos. Yeah.
Sickos.
All right, before we get into the last pick here, and then when we do our full JP Hurlburt review and review the trade, still 1,400 of you sickos in here with us. So 1, thank you. 2, if you haven't already, give the stream a
How
thumbs
many
up.
people are still watching at this point?
1,400.
What is wrong with you people?
It went up like 500 when the Red Wings traded into the first.
Get in here. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, I would love to say it gets better than this, but I'm not sure it does.
Oh, it's been
we
an
might have peaked as a podcast.
This has been an all-time first because we didn't need to do anything for like the first 3 hours.
My God.
We're a professional podcast. Immediately, shit, I'm not ready.
My notes. My binder.
I had nothing ready on my phone.
You guys didn't even bring your laptops.
I know. I thought we were just chilling.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'd be surprised if Steve did a press conference tonight. Chad,
It's almost midnight in Eastern time zone.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Chad, thank you so much for the kind words.
Don't they usually do it at the end of the draft?
Yeah. Oh God.
I'm so happy the second round doesn't start till 11 a.m.
Ottawa-
I was going to go to the gym in the morning. That's not happening.
Ottawa
now.
going all the way
Absolutely
to the end. Imagine they timed out and they didn't get their pick in and they lost it again.
Oh, Cover makes it to the first round. That's
Is it
wicked.
Cover? I thought it was Cover.
I don't know.
Yeah. Jackson Cover.
It probably is Cover, but it's spelled Cover, so.
We profile him?
No.
No.
I don't know, man. We do some of these episodes at 6 a.m. I might as well be dead.
Yeah, we haven't done. We didn't get enough to get into all of them. He was on our list. Okay, we need to get this. All right, we are going to stop. All right, J.P. Hurlbert, the trade.
I'm just proud we made it through.
We made it.
All right, Evan, can you grab that light and pull it a bit to the right while we do this end part here? People are going to tune into this part because I clipped this, right? And they're going to look at this. They're going to be like, what? That's great. They're going to be like, what happened here? All right. Let's walk through it. First round recap. When we thought the Red Wings were going to make no trades and no draft picks, they ended up making one trade and one draft pick in a big way.
Yeah.
So the Red Wings end up making a pick and a trade in reverse order. They made a trade and then a pick. But let's go through this in sequential order. Sebastian Cossa, if we sound delirious right now, we just had a hell of a live stream.
From picks, if you don't want to watch the first half of the first round with us, from what, about pick 16 on, give or take, where it really went off the rails, quality.
When was Calgary's first pick?
5 years ago.
Okay, that's when the seed was planted.
Yeah. So let's start with the Sebastian Cossa trade before we get into JP Hurlbert. Cossa due to be traded. We've talked about this for a lot of episodes, but just to recap it, drafted 5 years ago. The Red Wings.
God, that was 5 years ago.
The Red Wings didn't see. Well, I mean, the Red Wings didn't get him games, which we talked about as an organizational.
That was a mistake and not fair to him.
Yeah, but if you look at the history of goalies who didn't play in games 5+ years after their draft, there's just no historical path to confidence for success there.
There's always exceptions to the rule, but.
And even more importantly than that, the Red Wings are flush with really good goalie prospects. They have Augustine. They have Postava that they brought in as a free agent. They have Gylander. They have other guys in the pipeline, and they have other needs. So the Red Wings, who didn't have a first-round pick because of the Falk trade at the deadline, thanks for nothing, Dylan Larkin, they get back in. They trade him to Utah for the 23rd overall pick. So thoughts on that value for Cossa?
I think that's great. Again, there's always exception to the rules, and there is a chance Cossa could still become a great NHL goalie. Like you alluded to, statistically speaking, goalies that have followed Cossa's path have not traditionally turned into NHL starters. So if you're just going on the odds of it all, getting a first-round pick back for him feels like tremendous value. Again, you can nitpick why, how, whole season. He just backed up a playoff run in the AHL. He is no longer waiver exempt, which means he was on the Red Wings next year or they were going to lose him for nothing. And the way he was playing down the stretch, you can say, okay, maybe he's ready to back up the Red Wings, but you can't say it with any confidence. And I'm sure that's how the Red Wings front office felt. So to be able to trade back in, and not just into the first round, pick 23, that's, late first round, but not super duper late, where you can still get some value, which we will get to, where that happened. I think that's a home run for the Red Wings.
Yeah, I think if we don't want to relitigate the whole Sebastian Cossa saga in Grand Rapids and his development, when you just look at it from an asset standpoint, you traded a prospect who's been in your system for 5 years, and you have no real certainty on what he's going to be for a first-round pick. I think that's incredible value. Utah's taking a big risk. They're getting a unknown, unproven commodity at the NHL level for a first-round pick. We see at the trade deadline all the time guys who play in the NHL who don't get first-round pick value back. So from a Red Wings perspective, I think they've done a great job here.
Yeah, I agree. It's almost unheard of to have a guy a first-round pick 5 years on who hasn't panned out. You don't get first-round picks back for them. Obviously, the position makes it a bit different, and obviously Cossa is a very unique situation where his whole path has been atypical, so you see how this happened, and We said before in all the Costa episodes, which feels like 100,000 years ago now because of the Larkin trade request, but we said if you get a first round pick value back, that's great. Yeah. So we say it a lot. Is it a massive needle mover? No, but it's tidy work, and I think this is all made better, at least in the feeling of who they took. And it's a guy we've talked about a little bit. It's JP Hurlburt, a player who we said we hoped would be among the options in the second round for the Red Wings in case he fell, because he is one of those, not a guarantee, but a potential high-end talent swing, the player type we've been clamoring to select. So what do you think of JP Hurlburt as a player? Who is he as a prospect, and what did the Red Wings just select in terms of their organizational assets?
They selected the exact archetype that they are sorely missing in their system, a truly high skill, high ceiling guy. And that's just to say, Max Plant and Carter Bear and MBN don't have skill. They do, but not to this level. Like, they're more your prototypical Yzerman. They've got a lot of good things going for him, but the ceiling's probably limited to a second liner, not with Hurlburt. This guy has a path where if he's developed properly and everything clicks, this is first line possible NHL talent. This guy put up 97 points in the dub as a 17-year-old. That's like 427 points in the queue by Evan's math.
Minimum.
Mm-hmm.
And he's committed to Michigan too, so great developmental program. Again, be able to be in close contact with the Red Wings all year. Tremendous situation. The guy loves to shoot the puck, and he's got a wicked shot. He's not a bad skater, but he's not a burner, but he plays fast. He can make quick decisions with the puck, get off quick shots, make quick passes. In the sense of DeBrincat, where, goal scoring is the calling card, but the playmaking's really good too. Even though that's not the calling card, that's Hurlburt too. He can make plays. He's not just a pure shooter. His playmaking is good enough that if you sell out on him just getting to the net or taking a shot or whatever, he can burn you with a good pass. His off-puck work needs detail. It needs refinement. And again, it's a positive that Yzerman stepped out of his comfort zone, because those are not normally the types of players he takes. But if you believe in your developmental system and your coaching staff and everything, you can teach him off-puck stuff. The type of skill Hurlburt has is the type of things you cannot teach.
Yeah, when we talked about Hurlburt, all of the stuff that he had there, I was like, okay, that's what you want. Because we were originally talking about him as a potential in case things really go the Red Wings' way and he's there at pick 47, or if they move up to earlier in the second round. This guy, if he had everything hammered out, he would obviously be a high-end first-round pick, right? So that's why you're talking about him as a later first or potentially second-round pick. But the assets that he does have and the skills that he does have are what you want to see when you're taking a swing on a pick. The shooting talent is there. The puck skills one-on-one are there. The kind of dynamic game and the way you can see he thinks and sees the game, that's all there. The things that he needs to work on, first off, his skating stride. Since the first time we talked about him, he's one of the guys I've kind of gone back and watched a bit more. I see him as the kind of player where his skating isn't like that's unfixable. There's very few of those in the modern NHL and modern NHL drafts. Like, these guys are coached at the highest level, and so skating strides generally aren't terrible even when they're not great skaters, so you can really work on them. So he has room to grow in that respect, and I know there have been varying opinions on the amount of competitiveness or what have you, but when he got to Kamloops, they gave him a letter.
Yep.
And, I mean, the Red Wings are going to be familiar with Kamloops with Emmett Finney. He came in afterwards, but still, that's a great program. I know we joke about Evan loving the WHL, but I think like the WHL is a great league, not just for development of prospects, because it's I would say the strongest and toughest league to play in across all three CHL leagues, but also like the Red Wings have a proven path of success from there. There's a pedigree from there, and those guys have been developed for you in the exact same program. So Hurlburt is a scoring high-end swing player. Is he guaranteed to be that first line, ceiling? Brad said no. Otherwise, he would have gone at the top end of the draft. But the Red Wings made the most out of nothing here, and they grabbed a guy who could be that, which is what we've been saying. This isn't going to fix the Larkin situation. This isn't going to make the Red Wings make the playoffs next year. That's not what this is about. They didn't go for the typical 200-foot high compete, high floor, low ceiling guy. They took a swing here. He could be a bust, but they took a swing in case he is a home run swing, and I love that.
Yeah, me too. It's like you guys said, they stepped outside of their comfort zone and they identified a guy. Like, he was WHL Rookie of the Year and he was a finalist for Player of the Year in the WHL. So it's not they didn't step out that far. It's not like they took a big swing on some random player who should be going in the second or third round. Like, this kid's a player and there are things he needs to work on. And truthfully, he's not the tallest player. He doesn't have the biggest frame, but the beautiful thing about going to play at Michigan is you play less games. So you've got way more time to practice, to be coached, get in the weight room. You have way more time to eat. You're not trying to always get the calories back into you. So I'd imagine coming out of Michigan, he's going to look like an absolute unit. So he's got the right path ahead of him. We absolutely will need to get to a game down for Michigan now. This is a great pick for the Red Wings. They took a bad situation and, a mismanagement, I would say, of Sebastian Cossa and turned it into, if all things go well, you've got a guy who plays on your first power play unit and is a top line winger who can, be a 30-30 guy minimum.
Even if he, like, you get like the middling range and this guy still makes the league, but he's like a middle six winger who's like, a scoring threat on the power play, but otherwise, comes and goes. It's still a net improvement over what you were going to have, which is nothing in the first round. And you don't know that you were going to get that for Sebastian Cossa. And frankly, you don't have a lot of that high-end talent or potential talent in the system. They just traded Bachelnikov. He was part of the trade that they lost the first-round pick to St. Louis. So they lost Bachelnikov, and he was a potentially high-end scoring talent. So they replenished a lot of that here with Hurlburt, with a guy who's actually in North America and guaranteed to be in North America. So it's replenishing the system, it's adding what the Red Wings need, and it's in this moment in time taking a swing on a guy who not guaranteed. Want to be very careful to say this guy's not guaranteed to be that first line winger, but that's the ceiling, and that's what you want to see if you're the Red Wings.
Like, they only have, in terms of like pure goal scorers, who's the other guy? Like MBN, I would say he's not, a pure goal scorer, but
he's got the shot.
He's got a great shot. I think he plays a way different game than Hurlburt does, but they don't have the guy who's the trigger man. They don't have the Alex DeBrincat light waiting in the wings.
Carter Bear scores him, but yeah, this is the guy with that release. So I like this Hurlburt pick, and we went from absolutely nothing's happening to, oh my God, the Red Wings just, one, made the trade, and two, picked someone we actually talked about. And we had so few draft profiles this year. It was such a bizarre year. I can't believe we actually this is like picking a random square on the first move in Battleship and hitting.
Yeah.
Okay. Second round players that you're looking at potentially.
Mathis Preston and Xavier Villeneuve immediately jump to mind.
Yeah.
Like, Preston would be the guy. I would have been happy if they took Preston at 23.
Yes. Agreed.
And he's still on the board. I would trade up for him. I would probably trade up for Villeneuve. Again, the high skill. And again, I understand there's a lot of risk that comes with those two specifically, because otherwise they would have went in the first round. I get it. But especially with Carolina trading back to 41, they always love to take those types. So I think if you're going to get either of them, you got to get ahead of Carolina, because it just strikes me as that's what they're going to do. Yeah. So those are the two that really popped off my list when I was looking at it after round one ended.
You can take the other ruck. You can take Marcus Ruck.
Screw you, Pittsburgh. We're holding them hostage.
Yeah, there's quite a few players there that I would be quite happy with. Valentini also.
Yep, Valentini's
talk
still
about
there.
Michigan. Valentini's still there. Now Detroit is halfway through the second round, and so you're probably going to see a run of guys who should have been in the first round or could have been, and they'll go fast. That's how these things go, but they have options. All right. Are we wrapping this up? Is that it? Thank you all so much for tuning in. Round 2 through 7 coverage, patreon.com/WayneWheel Podcast. That is a Patreon exclusive event. And we do that on Discord. It's a live hangout where we talk. Patrons hang out, can ask questions live, things like that. So patreon.com/WayneWheel Podcast. If you loved all of this complete mania, that's kind of like what our Patreon exclusive episodes are. You also get access, in addition to the bonus episodes, our Discord, the giveaways. We give away 2 tickets to every Red Wings home game, with a lot more in the offseason. So again, patreon.com/WayneWheel Podcast. And if you haven't already, not just like the stream, but subscribe to the Winged Wheel podcast on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts, or multiple places if you really want to make us happy. We'd love to get to 15,000 on YouTube. So thank you again so much for tuning into the stream. We still have almost 1,300 of you in here, so we're going to have to wrap it up. It is 11:20. Some editing to do, and for our patrons, we'll see you in the morning. And if not, our draft review episode will come out Saturday night sometime. So thanks again, folks.
Wrap it up, Lanny.
One for the ages. Take care.